All this shit too easy, dog. Top tokens, your lady friend too weak. Turn the festy up and shit performance way too easy, 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 way too easy. Why your birdie trying to tease me, huh? Yup, babe. It's like way too easy, huh?
Hello, hello. Hold on one sec, chat's being weird. Close that. Hold on. I have to reset this widget. It wasn't. Okay. One's in the chat to calibrate. That's what I was supposed to remember to do. I remember now. Weird. Pick a game for me. You're picking the next game? That's crazy. Where is my chat widget right now? Restream being a whole bitch right now. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, okay. Okay, now it's working. All right. Oh, chat, you playing too much. Okay. Okay. Now, I need to make sure Twitch knows what it is.
So glad that I'm finally up next. Ever since a baby, all I wanna do is flex. Thank God that I know I'm up next. Call me Ariana, cause I'm thankful for my ex. You should know, 40 degrees or below. Got some frostburn from my neck and at my wrist, I'm way too cold. Wanna thought you'd never fold. Got some ballet on my clothes. Baby tripled up his fee in just a year from doing shows, hey. Skirted foreign and your wifey wanna jump in for a ride. I'm so sorry, lady friend, can't you see that I'm occupied? Had to get my money up,
Crazy. Avoid very wire, very high to make sure this plays alcohol. Okay. Okay. So now that is configured. Perfect. Way cuter colors on that now. Now we just gotta make sure the vertical is working. Is this vertical? It's not. Oh, I don't know why this isn't going vertical. So I'm going to close this. So I'm going to turn that on. Turn that on.
I don't care at all, cause I got money.
I think I need to change my name, bro. I don't know why this is being such a pain. I don't know why this is being go live.
Yeah, nice new house, bitch, I bought it. New pink, Gucci fit, yeah, I bought it. Watch you whip my wrist like I'm Crockett. Yeah, I'm about it. I don't care at all, cause I got money. Kiss my teeth, only taking Andre when I do a feat. Mid in the sheets, she want me to last, but she never said please. So proud that I got my money now. So I don't care at all, cause I got money. I don't know how to live, I got the G Bezos now, so you know I won't trip. Hey, if I'm being honest, yeah, I really never thought I'd get this rich, but I did. If I'm being honest, yeah, the song talk dumb ass shit, but it hits. I don't care at all, cause I got money. Right here is my bag. I don't ever check the tag, even though I check the tag. Yo, honestly, I definitely check the tags, bro.
Nah, everyone does.
I don't care at all, cause I got money. I don't care at all, cause I got money.
If you know money.
I don't care.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Hold on a minute. Is YouTube cooking right now? Oh my god. Holy shit. Hold on a minute, guys. Oh my god. YouTube, did my Christmas present come early? Are they for real right now? Okay, one sec. We gotta start and stop again. Holy shit. Let Fred go. Who do we appreciate? That's baby, no money. He always up to something. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who's the guy who really ate? That's baby, no money. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you guys. Shut up. Is there... Okay, well that's not like... What if I switch the live? Okay, so that's not fantastic. So we're gonna do it a little different, I guess. It's better than nothing, though. Wow. Okay, so then this is switch accounts. Create, go live. Damn. Okay, so that's not fantastic. What does that look like? So if I'm like a regular person, and I go onto YouTube. Okay, that's ultimately kind of useless, but at least it shows something in the shorts. That's crazy. Did they drop that for New Year's? When did they start doing that? I'm sorry, guys. I'm just getting like... That's just crazy to me that they would start doing like a dual stream. Now, the one thing that they could do, I guess, to improve on this, because this is still pretty whack, would be to make it so that I can choose the layout of my vertical stream, because this vertical stream is dumb. Like, if there was a way to, like, fix the vertical aspect of this, because the vertical aspect of this is kind of whack. Wow. That's actually amazing. Wow. And then... I really would like to have... Here's the vertical stream. Because I would rather it be spaced out like this vertical over here. Okay, I'm just gonna record the vertical and then see how we feel about that later. Crazy. Well, hello, you guys. Welcome. We are coming off of like the craziest season finale ever. That was intense. That was wild. I cannot believe. Let me just pop over real quick to. That was nuts. It was insanity, and I cannot believe that the game really made us choose like that. Come on, widget, calibrate. Okay, there we go. So, to the couple of you that have already talked in YouTube and stuff like that, I don't know what was going on. My widget was not like registering or something like that, so it should be fixed. But if you don't get a response from me, that's a technical issue. So just, you know, you're totally cool to type the same message twice, or hopefully one of my mods will be like, hey, you're not responding to this message, and I'll be able to reset that widget, because sometimes it's a little temperamental. I don't know what its deal is, but hello again. We will be doing season 3 of The Walking Dead today, and because we were talking about smoothies in the Discord, I made myself a little protein smoothie, so we'll be finishing that up. let's see, we won't get all the way through season 3 today. We'll probably finish season 3 up on the Friday stream, but we'll get pretty close. We'll see how it goes. I've noticed that the estimates online for how long these chapters are pretty whack and not accurate at all, because we went pretty long last time. It says here that the season 3 episodes are like 2 hours. Oh, hold on. It says the season 3 episodes are like an hour and 20 minutes, but I doubt it. So we're going to just see how far we can go on those. So we're going to do season 3, then we're going to do probably Michonne, and then we'll do the final season. And because you guys were so disappointed with how we split off on the end of season 2, we're going to do like a bonus where we choose the different route with Kenny. So privately, I'll like play through the episode with the same choices so you guys don't have to suffer through that again. And then the moment it changes from Kenny's ending to the next one, then we'll play through both of those. Okay, so first off, don't tease me because I cried. That was very emotional. He's a good man, you know what I mean? And he made the hard choice, and I think that that's hard for people to do. And and of course, I got like 3 copyright strikes on that specific one, because it's like, oh, the music during like the final emotional scene is not available in certain regions, so like you need to replace it or we're gonna just mute everything. And so I had to go back and like, I swear I had to watch that like 10 times, and I'm like over here crying, and hubby's like, what's wrong? And I'm like, I have to edit the video. And he's like, oh, you're crying again. It's like, stop watching it. I'm like, I have to, it's for work. And so I've just been over here like tearing up, like watching Kenny like break down and just implode as a man. So the things I do for you guys. But I did figure out that YouTube was kind and just gave me the option to like swap the audio in the background, I guess. They assured me that they would keep all of the like my voiceover, I guess. There we go. To keep all my voiceover in there, and it just like swaps the background music. But I'm like, bro, who cares? Like, one, I don't even know what song that is. So if it literally just streamed like, this is this song across the screen in like kind of opaque letters or whatever, I would take that. But what a weird. I mean, I feel like musicians are just doing too much. Like, can you just give them like a portion of my ad money or something like that so I don't have to deal with this? This is because it's like this song is playing in the background against my will. I'm not the one that created like a game with copyrighted stuff in the background. And then I was talking to one of the other guys the other day, and he was like, yeah, there's newer games have a streamer mode where it like removes that music and just replaces it with DMCA. I'm like, well, what's the point of even putting that in the game anyway? Like, you were paid to make music for that game, and you're getting paid, I assume, royalties based on how many of those games sell. So it's like, haven't I already paid you for use of this? And like, in me playing this game, it's incentivizing other people to like potentially play this game and then hear your music and then you get paid. Like, I don't understand. Like, I guess unless it's a game that I'm like actively dissing. If I was like, this game is a piece of shit, like I could understand if they were like, yeah, we gotta no money for this girl. She's saying this is ass. I could totally understand that, but artists, I feel like, are just so temperamental. But that's like another one of my hot takes, as artists are kind of temperamental. I have a few captive artists that I have in my shed that I'm like, hey, draw this for me. And they're like, please let us out. Can we have some McNuggets? And I'm like, well, you're done drawing pictures of my cats. And they slam the door closed and lock it. This is a joke, by the way, just so you guys know. But anyhow, in true ByrdFlock fashion, I have dinked around and made you guys wait a super long time. So the just chatting section is shorter, as always. So we're going to hop into season 3. And it's a whole new cast, you guys. It's, from what I understand, whole new cast of characters. And then, additionally, once we finish the season, we're gonna see what would have happened if we'd chosen Jane. which is, I think, objectively the worst choice. We're gonna play we're gonna walk on down the sociopath, and we're gonna have that as like a little ending thing where it's like, if you have no common sense and no sense of discernment, we're gonna see how the game would go. And that one will be much easier because I won't have to play through anything. I'll just do randomized choices because, I mean, that's what would happen for you to get into that case. You just have to, like, not care about the consequences of actions to do that. So, let's see. This is, I don't know. I feel like this is going to be kind of a spicy chapter, what with the way the world is now. We're going to play as Javier, and we're going to defend his family. Also, for all my viewers on Kick, I am so sorry. But Kick as a platform is just being really annoying encoding wise. So like I try and stream for like a continuous like 6 hours, and for whatever reason it keeps like clipping it into chunks and like cutting a bunch of stuff out for you guys. So I'm sorry about that, but it doesn't seem right to continue to punish you for how that encoding is working. So I'm just gonna probably, I guess, hop onto that site when they figured their shit out, unfortunately. Which is really sad for me because I like the idea of streaming to like all the different platforms because you get people from different kind of backgrounds and stuff like that. Not necessarily different ethnic backgrounds, but you guys know my stance on that. But I just think, you know, people have their preferred platforms and I like different things about each of them. So it's kind of a shame to like kind of shun this whole group of people for something that's not their fault. Which you would think that a site, from what I understand, that was developed by gamers would have kind of a better like mechanism for streaming to it, but unfortunately not quite yet. So, ooh. Oh, this is pretty. Are we gonna be in wow. Are we gonna be in the city? Are we in Chicago? This looks like Chicago. Is this Minneapolis? Is this Detroit? Is this Atlanta? Is this, I'm struggling to think of any major cities. Is this St. Paul, Minneapolis? Is this, is this New Jersey? Okay, enough of that bit. Alright. So, I assume that Season 3 has little to nothing to do. Walking to a New Frontier can be started as a brand new story or a continuation. I think continuation, continue story to add backstory from previous seasons. Would you like to import a save? Import save. AJ, Kenny, and Clem continue to Wellington, where Clem learned Kenny would not be allowed in. Clem said goodbye to Kenny through tears. Do we get to like play on through on this? Okay. Okay. I thought for sure Clementine wouldn't be involved in this, but alright. I don't think I see a Clementine. Oh, Clementine's in like a later episode, I see. This is interesting, like, the kind of layout. Like, it feels like almost like they were completely different teams working on this game, which seems to be the case with Telltale, because you're kind of losing a little bit of the comic style in this season, it appears. So this has got to be maybe when they switched over to a different company, potentially. Could be wrong, but it just seems different. But I like the layout a little bit better, where you can kind of see everything. I like that drawn, art style a little bit better. Hopefully they did a better job of, like, making it so that I don't have to play through an entire chapter. Like, if I want to just play at the start of chapter 5, I should just be able to choose the decisions from chapter 4 that'll affect chapter 5. So that I don't have to play, like, 3 hours of the game. I can just, like, run through a bunch of different options. And I think they have a rewind feature in one of the seasons, but I don't know which one. Because it mentioned that when I lost my save file, it was like, in some instances, you can just rewind. And I'm like, oh, that'd be great, wouldn't it? Also, Squirrel met hubby's barn cat. Squirrel and Mink met today, and they did not care for it. They did not care for it. I opened the front door, and Squirrel is looking at Mink like, do you see this bitch right here? Like, do you see this? I'm like, Squirrel, it's nothing. Daddy just trying to rescue her from outside. And she's like, I deserve compensation for this. So, of course, Squirrel got a churro, and Mink is outside doing her best little dance to be like, is the man inside that gives me roast beef? And so he got a quick call about that. I was like, honey, the girls are fighting. You gotta tell them that they're each your favorite. You're gonna have a conversation with your girls when you get home. So funny. I love cat on cat, like, drama.
Hey. It's time. Get over here. All right, I'll start packing up. Now, Javi, you need to hurry. Look, I'm not giving you shit, okay? You weren't here when Dad was sick, okay? I get it, but you need to fucking be here when he goes. I know. All right, I'm on my way. David! It's David, hey! Hey, David. I had to leave my car. Traffic's it's backed up for miles. He's dead.
You missed it.
No.
You missed it, and you're a bad person.
I tried. You're a piece of shit. You know that?
Oh
One
my
time.
God.
Just the one goddamn time that you needed to be here. I tried. Please, I tried. Oh, you tried? You fucking tried?
Unbelievable.
Everyone's here. They've been here for days, and where the fuck were you? We're there, all around him. People who love him all around him. And he's scared. I'm seeing the panic in his eyes, and he's searching the room. ¿Dónde está Javier? ¿Dónde está mi hijo?
Oh yeah.
I'm there.
Spanish episode,
right
hell
beside
yeah.
him, holding his hand. Like a good son. And he doesn't even see me. He doesn't even see me
punched you in
because
the
he's
face
looking
because you're
for
jealous. Oh yeah.
You don't think there's a million places we'd rather be? He was my dad too. All right? I mean, you're not
Prodigal son syndrome.
You're not the only one dealing with this. And what a fine son you turned out to be.
Uncle Javi? Why are you fighting? I could hear you from inside.
We were just, talking, Gabriel. Right. Your uncle and I are just having a little chat.
Having an abusive little chat. It's fine.
Go inside, mijo. We'll be in a minute. Go on. It's okay.
The men
Inside.
are talking with their fists. Fine. He just had to get it out, you know what I mean? He could have broke his orbital socket, though.
I should
hear
call
a lot
someone.
about that.
Pick up the body. Yeah. I love you, little brother. You know that, right? With everything going on. Well, you got a pretty funny way of showing it. You think I was jealous of you? No, I don't think anything.
I do. I absolutely think he's jealous of him.
Well, I was. For a long time. You've lost more than I'll ever have.
You know, here's the other thing, too. People say that the opposite of love is hate, but it's not. Because hating somebody is just another form of obsession. Being jealous of somebody is also low-key kind of fan behavior. which shout out to the stalker girlfriend. Love to see you in my comments. Hope things are all well. Happy New Year to you and the kids. Just you and the kids, by the way, just in case you're feeling some type of way about that. But the real opposite of love is apathy, because the moment you're completely done with someone and they're just like nothing to you in your eyes, that's like the real other side of that spectrum. And I think that gets lost on a lot of people when they're like deep in the thick of this kind of like toxic relationship.
But maybe something good can come out of all this. Because we need you here.
This is a hard pitch.
It's time to grow up. You can't run from this. Not anymore.
I know. You're right. I won't even argue. I'll be around.
We have no
honestly.
understanding of the backstory.
You can count
on it, huh? I want to believe that. I do.
Well, let his actions speak for him.
Javi,
Kate.
I'm so sorry, Javi. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Let's go inside. Your mom needs you.
I like her necklace.
What happened?
Although I'm surprised that she would be wearing that as a Latina.
Come on.
Like more stars and celestial stuff than like, you know, like an undersized crescent moon. This is gonna be so spooky. The dad's gonna turn into a zombie, probably. I've heard this is the worst of the games. No! Well, if it's bad, we'll just speedrun it. Hopefully there's no music under it for me to shit on.
Mama.
Where were you?
I tried. I'm so sorry.
Nobody cares that you tried. They just want to abuse you.
He's gone.
He's in a better place, Mama.
He's not. He's a zombie now.
Uncle Hector's taking care of it.
What are the plans for the funeral?
There are
David
not
made
nearly
arrangements with
enough
your
people
father
in this
before
house.
he passed.
Also, I can understand where this could
No puedo
potentially
conectarme.
be.
Dicen que no hay servicio.
Yay, I get to practice my Spanish. I'm gonna be so stoked about that. Hopefully some of the answers are in a different language. That would be kind of peak.
You thirsty, baby? You want some juice?
Grandpa's cup was empty.
Oh, this ain't gonna be good. I don't think there's nearly enough people in this house, by the way.
Fill his cup up anymore, baby. Grandpa is sleeping.
No, Yaya. People's awake.
Oh my gosh. Horrific. Okay. I'm about to watch a little girl get her neck ripped out. This is a new American Horror Story. Is that her white dad?
Rafa,
Oh no.
¿cómo es esto posible?
¡Es un demonio! Oh no! No, don't let him murder you!
Papa, stop! Papá, calma, soy yo, David. Estás en tu casa, cálmate. Él está loco, él atacó a Héctor.
Solamente está confundido.
Mamá.
Oh no, he better not bite Abuela. Don't let him bite Abuela, you guys.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
It's okay.
Mama, you're gonna be okay. You'll be okay, Mom.
Help him!
David!
No! Abuelito, Abuela, no!
I'm sorry,
Oh my god. Oh man, he's gonna catch so much flack for this. Yo, what's the Spanish word for zombie?
We need to go. We need to get her to the hospital.
Oh no.
Let me look at it. Gabriel, where's your sister? Keys! Where the fuck are the keys?
Take Dad's car. Keys are on the dash.
Oh no.
Mama, get the kids. Meet at the hospital.
Don't take the highway. It's blocked.
Which he's been telling you since he got there, by the way.
I'll bring the van around.
Where's Mari?
I don't know.
Mija. Mariana!
¿Dónde estás?
Mariana, we have to go. Yaya's hurt. Come on, honey. We have to go.
No, no, no!
It's just zombie? Abuelito es un zombie?
No! No!
It's okay, baby. It's okay.
That's good though.
County
It's
General
good that
Hospital.
it's the same
I know
word
the
because
way.
then you can communicate, you know what I mean? It's really helpful when that happens with words. You know? Like if it's a complete different word like oh no! No! Was that Hector? I'm having I'm having a real hard time not calling Javi Carlos. That's gonna be so relevant later, unfortunately. Y'all are gonna get so mad at me for mixing their names up, but I'm gonna do my best, you guys. I'm really shit at names. You know, one of the things that I have heard is very helpful in writing is to not give people the same first letter of their name, to like give them different letters. So you can associate a letter in your head with them, so you don't get them mixed up, but that doesn't work very well with actual people, because unfortunately I had the nightmare experience of working with like 4 Ashleys at one point.
Tell me when it reaches
And
the
they were all
campfire.
spelled different, but I was just like, I'd rather be dead than deal with this.
I don't think I've seen this many. It's definitely growing.
Yeah, not a great sign.
Oh, so we time jumped. Yeah, George R. R.
Damn
Martin.
it.
Well, George
I
R. R.
left my
Martin did
water
a
bottle.
bad job at that,
Her just got there.
because Arya and
Just under 4 hours. Come on.
Ara
We should keep
or
moving while the
whatever,
kids are asleep.
Theon's
Yeah.
sister and Arya Stark. I was confused as hell for like 4 chapters about that. I was like, oh, now she's on an island. Like, where the hell are we? You know? Oh my god, the beaded seat cover. Hell. Oh my god, memory unlocked. Oh my gosh.
It looks like the herd is speeding up a little. I thought it was drifting southwest, but I'm not sure anymore. Every time I think we should just bed down somewhere and wait for it to pass, I can't shake the thought of us getting caught in the middle of it. It just keeps coming. It's slow, but that almost makes it worse.
It'd definitely be nice to stop. We've been on the move a while now.
I don't know. It feels risky.
Well, not if we find somewhere secure.
We'll figure it out.
We always do.
Hey, I'm gonna sneak a smoke.
I can't believe you found weed.
Are you kidding? People were probably growing this before they realized they needed food.
Do you want me to do that? The last joint you rolled looked like a kazoo.
You're driving, and I've come a long way since then.
It was like 3 days
What
ago.
is their relationship? I'm getting some heat off of
Mariana's
these
got
two.
headphones on, and Gabe is drooling. I think we're in the clear.
I'm starting to think that, hold on. I'm starting to think there's a reason his brother punched him in the face. So, I mean, biblically, if your older brother dies, you're supposed to take on his wife, like, from a historical standpoint, because who is better equipped to keep your bloodline alive than someone that already has a vested interest in your bloodline and potentially shares the same taste as you? Now, I'm not saying that that's what you should do. I'm just saying historically that has been the case. And I think Bro definitely reads those books.
You want some?
Nah, no thanks. one of us should be sober.
Imagine your uncle becomes your new dad. I mean, that's none of my business. If I'm the kid, that's none of my business. You know what I mean? That is none of my business. Listen, if you're in an apocalypse situation or whatever, like, it's already going to be pretty weird. Now, the one thing I would not tolerate in a zombie apocalypse, like, first of all, let's just rewind real quick back to The Last of Us. Remember Owen? Remember Owen creeping on a literal minor the entire time when there's, like, dozens and dozens of age-appropriate women about? I don't care how much history you have, that is supposed to be, like, you're supposed to be, like, that child's uncle and not the creepy uncle, you know what I mean? So, like, you have, if there's that much of an age gap, I feel like that's crazy. But if it's, like, if everybody's within a couple of years of each other, your dad's been dead for a while, you already like your uncle, like, he's nice. And, like, your mom clearly likes him because he reminds you of, it reminds her of her dad, Prison Rules. No, absolutely. I think we can all agree that regardless of whatever world we get isekai'd into, PDFs just immediately get eliminated because of course they would, they're a predator and a threat. But that's like saying you wouldn't find your wife's twin sister hot. Like, are you joking? She looks exactly like your wife. Now let's say their temperaments are like pretty close to the same, but she didn't have that like weird liberal arts phase to her, so she's a little bit more based and like, God forbid something tragically happens, right? You're telling me you wouldn't be like, man, that's crazy. She's like an exact version of my wife. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that it wouldn't cause social ramifications because of the dynamics of those things, but like, I'm just saying. I'm not saying, but I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Don't judge me. Oh, when I found out David had kids, I told him, I am not changing who...
Hold on, those aren't even her kids? This is those kids' stepmom? So she's not even blood related to those kids. So this is basically their uncle hooking up with their nanny. We're going to have a lot of hot takes in this one, I can already tell you guys. I can already tell we're going to have a lot of hot takes. We're going to have a lot of very unfair to me clips. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Now, here's the thing. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that, because the reason it's not cool is because you have to see these people at Thanksgiving, right? But if the people that you have to see at Thanksgiving are gone, I feel like if the social ramifications of these particular things, now, once again, you have to eliminate the, like, webbed-footed children alternatives, if you know what I'm saying. Like, if there's, like, a blood component to this, that's obviously not cool because you don't want your kids to have, like, I can't remember what it is. It's like pinhead syndrome or something like that, webbed feet, weird shaped organs or whatever. If you don't want to have, like, the old world, the English problems with your kids, then obviously don't do that if you have, like, blood ties or whatever. But, like, for example, this is, like, I mean... I feel like I would be willing to adopt my nieces and nephews. Like, that wouldn't be weird to me. I mean, Eminem did it. So, I feel... Love the thumbnail for season 1 and season 2. Badass and fits with the universe. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Did I have a different thumbnail for season 1? I think it's all the same thumbnail, isn't it? But, yeah, I feel like if you're in a situation where, like, I mean, even me, like, I feel like there's not as much of a situation if this would happen, but, like, if I had, like, if my, like, brother-in-law's wife was, like, a Latina baddie, and he's out the picture, he got bit in the neck or something like that, and, like, her and I are spending a lot of time together, and she's, like, low-key coming on to me, I'm not a god. You know what I mean?
I am around them. And when he proposed, I reminded him that I'm not exactly stepmother material.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're not going to finish season 3 today, but we'll get pretty close, and then we'll do season 3 and then start
I could tell he was worried
the
about it.
Michonne series next.
I knew he'd try to get me to change. Or at least he'd hope that being around the kids more would change me, you know?
If it helps, I think you're doing a fine job.
Don't be cheesy, all right? I'm not fishing for compliments.
Yeah, absolutely was.
You caught one, all right? So, now what?
I used to talk shit about all those mothers who'd go on about raising their kids being the hardest thing in the world.
It's not really that hard to raise kids.
Kids
I think that
making me
there are
start to think they had a
situations that
point.
could be pretty difficult, but I
His
think
mood
ultimately
swings are
raising
just-
them is not that big of a deal.
I don't know. Some days I just won't leave him by the side of the road.
Well, that's why you have a father at home to deal with that aspect of
joking.
it. Sophistication of violence is a
Jesus, obviously.
Gabe's
I am
been
gonna lock that in for later though,
emotional
because that's not
lately.
your child. So.
I'm sure he's just, going through a phase.
Because here's the thing, you do have to, like, obviously you gotta let people vent. You know what I mean? Because if you're always this, like, stuck up, button up, like, oh, well, I can't believe you would say that. Like, I can't believe you would say that. Then people won't open up to you and tell you things that could be important later. But at the same time, you do need to log that in. Like, if they're like, oh, God, I wish I could just, like, shake them, you know? You have to be like, I mean, I get it. But also you have to keep that in your mind and, like, just kind of check in. You know what I mean? It's important to, like, not necessarily be on one side or the other for that unless you have, like, probable cause, I guess. But her being frustrated with her her teenage stepson or whatever, fair enough. But if she ever gets into, you grew up in a nuclear small family. I have, well, my grandmother's Italian, so she had, like, a ginormous big family. And then my adoptive grandfather is Irish, so they're very dysfunctional. Of course, my Italian grandmother's family is also dysfunctional. And my dad is white, so they're like boomer dysfunctional, I guess, if that makes sense. So my dad's side of the family, they're like really small familial units, and then my mom's side of the family is like really large family units. Like, I think I have, like, I don't know, a dozen or so, like, first cousins, I think that would be, I guess. So, like, half and half, I would say. Yeah, it's a lot. And almost all of them are fire signs. And on my mom's side, it's almost all girls. So it's, like, bananas. And then my dad's side of the family is just, like, lunatics, basically. But, like, more so, like, low-key lunatics. Like, they're just, like, they're not really cognitive thinkers, I guess is how I would put it, but I've had a lot of life experience, if that makes sense. So I think that I provide probably a lot of nuance to this stuff, because teenagers are a big pain in the ass, but at the same time, if you don't apply yourself and kind of check in with them, like, you're also kind of contributing to that, because they're being socialized by their peers. Probably not in this scenario, because I guess you wouldn't have very many peers in an apocalypse. But you do have to check in and parent your kids. I think that's, like, kind of the crux of where a lot of those problems start, is if you neglect your kids, then they don't have the foundations to make good decisions. And then when they make bad decisions and you freak out because that's, like, the only time you check in is when they made a mistake, that's, like, not fantastic. Lacey seemed crazy strong. I didn't seem like he broke down. I think that's just the autism, which is probably a result of neglect. So it's really a nature and nurture situation, because I think that there are a lot of people, like, one of my cousins the other day, we had, like, a fun little hot springs adventure, because we were celebrating the girls finishing a couple milestones and stuff like that in their personal lives. And she goes, Riley, you were right. And I know that you probably get tired of me saying that. I'm like, I don't. Because she had, like, some roommate drama, and then she had some, like, traveling abroad drama. And she's like, you're so right. And I told her, I was like, well, yeah, that's probably the autism. I'm usually not wrong. I'm just early. And she was like, oh, shit. That's so right. And I was like, I should get that tatted on me somewhere. But, you know, that's being, like, essentially the family soothsayer is not helping my narcissism, let me tell you. Being in their life is the biggest thing, even if you don't have a good relationship in that moment. Yeah, so like for example, I think I've talked with a couple of you guys about me and Torta. Me and Torta, when we were younger, we did not get along. We have like a decent age gap between the two of us. Oh God, no! This stream is chaotic. I mean, it is a cult, and honestly, if you're new here and you haven't join the cult. You know you want to. We get into some crazy psychology, I guess, maybe. I don't know. But I like to think about these kinds of things because, you know, sometimes it's relevant and sometimes it's helpful for me to, like, understand the characters I'm writing about, too. Because, like, if I just wrote self-inserts and stories and stuff, that would be pretty boring. So it's good to get a perspective of different people in different situations. And I've always kind of enjoyed that. Probably because I deeply didn't understand my family when I was much younger. So I was like, I'm going to go into psychology. Like, that's what I'll do. And then my dad went into psychology and I was like, that's the wrong thing to do. So then I went into biochemistry and I was like, how much do you make being a biochemist? And my friend's like, I'm unemployed and I have a master's degree in it. And I was like, oh shit, that's terrible. And then I decided, listen, the only way I'm going to pay for this biochemistry degree, before I had previously figured out that it wasn't going to serve me financially, unfortunately. I was like, well, maybe I'll pivot into ecology. That's what I'll do. And then I decided, you know what? I'm kind of like a little bit of a free spirit, but I'm pretty base. So I was like, I'll just be a midnight ballerina. And then I did that, and everybody was constantly telling me, like, oh, you're way too smart to be here. And I'm like, no, dude, like, this is like the house betting. This is like the house of the casino. Like, the house always wins. So, like, I know how this is going to go, and I don't like wearing pants. So this, like, kind of seems to be, like, the perfect deal. And then COVID kind of cut all that. And while COVID cut that, and I was not able to work out all the time, I got really bummed out. And then hubby got me these kitty cats because I used to do TNR, which is trap, neuter, release, and fostering and stuff like that. And then I was like, you know, I should write a little book because I'm at home, I'm relaxed, I'm spending time with these kitty cats. I'm going to write a book. And then I wrote a couple of little short stories and stuff like that. Then I decided to be a baker. It is a very crazy path that I've gone on. I've had a lot of like weird and eclectic jobs. And then I wrote my very first novel, which is a vampire romantasy, and it did way better than I thought it was going to do. And then I wrote a second book because I was waiting for the cover artist to finish on this one. Like, isn't this gorgeous? She did such a good job. I can't wait to have her do the other 3 books in that series. And then right now I'm writing an Asian billionaire romance that has an architect in it, which I'm quite fond of. And it's going to be so peak, you guys. So I'm writing it as a duet. You can find all of the links to this in all of my bios, just in case you're interested in reading that. And I'm writing it as a duet. So there's the first book that I came up with for that series, which is Moon and Marble. And it's written from all the female perspectives. So it's the things that all of the girls that read my arc read for Bite liked, which is like the emotional backstory and the like deconstruction of your feelings and stuff like that, and like the dynamics between the women, which I've always found really interesting because women are very curious to me. Because of me being like a little autistic, I don't really understand like the social dynamics of women. Like, you know how girls will like ask you a problem, or not ask you a problem, they'll ask for, okay, that's what I'm hoping they'll do. I'm hoping they're asking me for a solution, but they're not usually. Usually they're like, oh man, my man is like really stressing me out. And I'm like, oh, this is what you could do. And then they just kind of look at me like, thanks, that's great. Because what they really wanted to do was to just yap. But I don't want to listen to them yap in some instances because this is a circular problem they've created. And so then we're usually at odds for that. But I feel like that's an important dynamic to understand. And in writing these things and in like learning these different dynamics and stuff like that, it kind of makes me, 1, a better writer, and 2, it kind of just like helps me understand like that social dynamic a little bit better, which is very healing for me from my like past like childhood insecurities and not being able to like really connect with like women in my own age group and stuff like that. But I think it's making a turnaround. I think that you know, just given the like social circles that I find myself in doing these kinds of projects and stuff, not being like hampered from the initial young adolescence of being like guys writing girl romance, like we get you girls when it's so hard sometimes. Oh, nice, cool. It's kind of nice to like understand things that I didn't understand when I was younger in the form of books and stuff, and it just helps me see like if it's received well, then I'm like, oh, okay, I understand that, and then I can move on to the next thing that like my brain wants to puzzle through. And then the other side of that duet is Sun and Steel, and that one I really think that you guys are going to enjoy because, and especially for you guys, because for whatever reason I have like a 98% male audience. Who'da thunk, right? It's wild to me. Not entirely crazy, but like way crazier than I would have expected. So Sun and Steel is all about boy angst, where, you know, you have the legacy of your whole family on your shoulders. Your dad's kind of hard on you. This is a thing that, you know, what you might not know about me is I have a thing for Asian gentlemen. And one of their main chief complaints of the guys that I've been interested in the past is that their dad is like such a hard ass and always like putting like so much pressure on them and like just not like giving them the emotional support that they probably wanted, and their mom is kind of like not quite there also. So I'm like, it would be so nice to like write about that in a book and get that side of it, because I feel like that's really interesting. I've heard it from a lot of people, and I'm like, this I feel like would be so healing for some of these people to be able to like feel seen, you know what I mean? So it starts off with this boy, and he likes a girl, but he's not supposed to like her. The whole time he's being told not to like her, but he can't help himself. He just loves her. And he's also having to deal with the fact that his dad wants him to take over the company, and his dad's got this weird chip on his shoulder because his friend passed away. So his dad's like, you know, you shift from like the boy with the weight of the world on his shoulders, and then you have glimpses of the man who has all of the authority, all of the power, but he's like crumbling inside because he lost his best friend, and he's like struggling with like, I have to raise my daughters in a certain way because I need them to feel loved and cherished and like have their spirits not crushed by like the things that I'm feeling right now. But he's also like, I need to raise my son in a way that if something happens to me, then he can take over, because he doesn't feel that way, and it's giving him a bunch of anxiety. So he's just like, I didn't think that I was going to be that guy when I took over here. And his father's hard on him, but like in a different way, because like now he is the head of the company. So his dad, so like the grandfather is giving the dad a little bit more respect because he is now in that position of power. But like he is kind of like, you know, super rich dad that's kind of like, well, I mean, I think I would have done it better. But it's like, you're an old man. You don't have the stamina or strength to do this. Like, that's why I'm leading now. And you kind of don't view me as ruthless as you. But in the same aspect, it's like he's being like such a hard ass on his son. And then the daughter kind of gets ignored a little bit because it's like she is just kind of essentially like supposed to be married off. So their main focus is like making her this like jewel in this curio cabinet basically that they have, that's like somebody has to be, you know, responsible and like, you know, worthy enough for this precious gem that we keep in this box or whatever. And then because of the way that the other girl comes into the story, then the other girl kind of gets like a little bit more freedom, and she gets to explore her passion, and she also finds love, which is going to end up being a later third novel where she has like a music college romance or whatever, where she goes off and she has this like rivalry with this other musician or whatever, and then ultimately like they fall in love and stuff like that. And then their parents, because of the first two children, are kind of a little bit more accepting of their middle child like finding love and stuff like that. So it's kind of a book about breaking traditions, or not necessarily like, because sometimes traditions are good, but it's like about breaking cycles, I guess would be more apt. And then it's also like the duality of like how these people are dealing with similar situations, but in just different realms. Like the women, it's like, you know, we have to be beautiful, we have to put ourselves out here, and we have to kind of like do all this. And the one girl doesn't have her mother's guidance, and it's like how that can affect a girl. Like, even though you have people that love you and care about you, it's like that connection, that being able to like talk with your mom and be like, you know, and I know a lot of people don't like it, but in the recent episode of Landman from Taylor Sheridan or whatever, the one girl, Ainsley, which is the main character Tommy's younger daughter, but younger in the fact that she's like, I don't know, 21 or something like that. She is getting bullied, and her mother shows up to the admissions office and is just this tornado of a woman, just this like oncoming storm of like a problem for everyone around her, because she is a fierce mother, but she's also gorgeous. So she's clearly like taught her daughter, like, this is how you do your hair, and this is how you present yourself to the world for your best options. And people might disagree with that specific character, but just the like aspects behind her where she's like fiercely loyal to her children. She is a nightmare as a girlfriend and spouse. I'm not gonna mince words about that. But just the dynamics between that is really interesting to me, and I'd like to have that kind of like within the novel as well, where it's like the dynamic between this girl has her mother, but her mother is kind of emotionally closed off because of like racial reasons and like cultural reasons, right? And then the alternative of like these two as a mother-daughter pair who would have been very close and would have had a very open and very emotional relationships, and then juxtaposed between like the father and son that like can't really open up because of cultural reasons and because of the way that they are. And then he has to like prove himself to his father, and then ultimately his father's like finally gets to be that guy that's like, you've done well, son, or whatever. And then at the very end, like they kiss and smooch a bunch, which I feel like people will really enjoy. And then my friend the other day, we were talking, and he's like, you should also write a historical romance. I would read that. And I was like, you guys ask so much of me, and I have like, oh my gosh, if only I could like just take the stuff out of my brain and just like fake it out and have that just like be a soup that would just make these books, because having to type it out is like really the limiting factor here, because I have like at least 8 of the different plot points all mapped out in my head like a cinematic movie. And if I could just shake that out and have that be like a tapestry that I just fill in the spots. Tell us a joke, bro, for real. It's kind of cool. It's kind of not. It's almost kind of like being possessed, because there for a while, the whole reason I started writing Bites specifically, because I've written like little short stories and stuff like that where I'm just doing thought exercises, but Bite, I kept having a reoccurring dream of the scene in the barn where she meets the vampire, and I'm just like, God, I want to dream about something else, like, because I have very vivid like lucid dreams, and I'm like, I want to dream about something else, and it just wouldn't go away. And then I finally wrote it out, and then I could dream about other stuff, and I was like, oh, this is fantastic. And then I had another dream of like being in like a dingy like karaoke bar, and I was like, oh God, a flashback, no. And that's when I had a failed comedy career, which was crazy. Turns out women are not that funny. So anyway, I instead decided to be a midnight ballerina, which was far more profitable for me. And turns out, same schedule. So it's I guess I just can find sort of the things about really any of the jobs that I have that I always learn a lesson. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's a not so fun lesson, but yeah, it just really like wears away at stuff until like sometimes I'll be like, I mean, even just grocery shopping, I'll just like be having these very vivid, like, not necessarily a daydream or whatever, but like I wasn't sure if I'd put conditioner in my hair today or not, because I was like, what if I made a historical romance about a French woman during occupied France? And I was like, did I put conditioner in my hair? I was like, this might be peak, but I think I need to I think I need to have a better like shower system, because like when I'm getting these ideas, it's everything else just kind of like blots out. It's like I've completely dissociated. I'm like, I would not be surprised, honestly, if in like 10 years I got like a brain scan and they're like, you have like a tumor pressing against this and that's what's giving you autism. And I'd be like, thank God, a reason. I'm teasing. I've had an MRI before and I'm totally normal, funny enough. Mr. Kitty, you cannot go outside and play with the outside kitty. You have to at least pretend that you're not friendly with her so that you can be in solidarity with your sister. You have to at least pretend. When Daddy comes home, we'll reevaluate that, okay? Yeah, I'm also not giving you ham. I don't have ham, and you can't just eat ham. Sorry, I have to parent my children. Anyway, before I just like rant on you guys, let's see how these people are doing. Let's see what they're up to.
Emotional? Right. That's cute. Look, I love these kids, but I could do without Gabe reminding me I'm not his mother whenever he's pissed.
He's a teenager. Puberty, hormones. The second you start getting boners, the whole world starts to get dark.
What are you talking about?
That's crazy.
It sounds delightful compared to dealing with bloody underwear. Christ. I need to get laid.
His face. Hey, sweetie. How full do we send this, you guys? Do we full send it? You want to pull over? We could get it in right now. Ain't nobody here to stop us. Listen, one thing that I heard the other day, because we were talking about girls texting back, come here, Mr. Kitty. If you're going to be a loud participant, you're going to make an appearance. Hi, Mr. Kitty. Also, if you guys are on the Discord, I have a sneaky little sneak peek of some stuff I'm going to be adding to stream later. And it involves our sneaky cats. And it was like, I texted this girl and she hasn't texted me back. And hubby, who is a bit of a charismatic, I don't know if he would be considered a Casanova. I can't remember what his seduction archetype is. But if I'm being honest, I didn't family story or family lemon flavor. Your choice is fanfic. Going lemon, who knows? Listen, we're gonna see what it is. Here's the thing. When I play The Witcher, I play Geralt of Rivia as the biggest whore, because canonically he is. And I think that we're just going to have to get a feel for, like, how Javi gets down. You know what I mean? Because I feel like what you don't want to do is immediately... Because sometimes it's a shit test, which is a thing women like to do, where they throw shit out there. And it's really just to kind of stroke their own ego and kind of see where you're at. And the best thing to do, which I've never really succeeded in, if I'm being honest, is they throw that snare out there, and instead of just jamming your foot into it immediately and be like, oh, where do you want me to put it? Blah, and she's got you, right? And then if it's like a fake out, you gotta like chew off your own arm basically to get out of that trap. And you're like, oh, I was just teasing you. I wasn't being dead ass. Right? You make her come to you about it, like, but not like in such a crazy way that it feels like a complete rejection, because then it's like remove the fun out of it, and now she feels embarrassed, because women don't take rejection well. They're not used to it. You got to be a special type of woman to just like not give a shit whether somebody wants to hook up with you or not. So you want to like do a little bit of a breadcrumb out of the trap so that she's stuck in the snare now, and then you're like, well, you know, and then now you're both kind of being playful, and it could go either way. But you need to be able to actually gauge whether or not she's being for real, or if she's just trying to goad you into showing like what you are. Fake out sucks. And screw up. Oh no. Oh, my own thing. Okay. Fake out suck. We men screw up big time if we feel there's something there. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you guys, because it's kind of your biological imperative to like jump on opportunities like that. But, and here's the thing too. I think that back when we were a more traditional society, about to tell on myself right now, right? I think that when we were back in a more traditional society, women were less likely to pull these kinds of maneuvers because they would take more of a social hit. You know what I mean? Like, there was still the aspect of, like, if you wanted a guy to pursue you, you drop the handkerchief, and then that guy picking up the handkerchief was him being like, oh, you dropped this, but he wasn't just like, you want to go around the corner real quick? You know what I mean? So it was just like a classier way to be like, oh, thank you. And then you guys can talk about the weather or bonnets or whatever the hell. You know what I mean? So it was like just a classier way. And then you like try to have your like little trysts where you show a little bit of your clavicle or whatever. And then like people are going to call you a whore about it, but you know, it's just a classier like dance, you know what I mean? And I think if we went back to that instead of just like shaking ass out on Main Street, I think as a society we could just like evolve past that would be pretty cool. Now, once again, I made a pretty decent living shaking ass, but there's a time and a place. You know what I mean? And the place is this colored all over the place, which by the way, this color, most gorgeous skin tone, 10 out of 10. Oh, hello, Long Live Crow. If I could be this like magenta color all the time, I would absolutely choose to be that. Like tiefling skin tone. If I had like some sort of medical trial and they're like, unfortunately, this pill will turn you magenta, before they turned around, you guys, before they even turned around, I'd have a handful of them. And I'd be like, people are always going to call us a whore for one thing or another. Let's make it worth their while. I mean, yes and no. I think it depends. If somebody's just being mean-spirited, I don't care about their opinion because I care very little about that, but, oh, you're here for the game? Sorry, my bad. I get on tangents. It's totally fine to get me back in the menu.
I realized that was an awkward transition. Sorry about that.
Excuse me, Yapparella. I would like to notice your silence. He's thinking about it. He's pensive. He should have shot her like a little bit of a look.
What's that smell?
You know what I mean?
That's gross.
Hey, Mariana, I think we must have hit a skunk or something.
Classic dad diversion.
I already know you guys do drugs.
That's a pretty severe way of phrasing it, Mariana. Don't tell Gabe.
He's the one who told me.
Ugh. Oh my god. You're even smoking in the car now?
Oh, it's been a while. I thought that was
Everyone roll the windows down.
If I'm being honest, I thought that was a little lesbian in the backseat. I did not think that was that, like, cheeky little boy from the first scene. That's crazy.
Before you all get contact high. We're about to make a supply stop.
I mean, somebody's gonna get supplied up. This is gonna be Ben 4? No! The child? Okay, you called it early, Sippy Midnight. We're gonna see. Oh my gosh. So, I was trying to explain the concept to somebody the other day. I'm like, yeah, we had an in-group problem with this dude, and so I was like, this is gonna be a real Ben, if you know what I mean. Having coded messages in the apocalypse would be so peak. I'd be like, this is a bit of a Rebecca, if you know what I'm saying. Teenager's gonna teenage. Yeah, teenagers scare the fuck out of me, you guys. They're such monsters. You know what I mean? They say the meanest shit, like, just so casually, and you're like, you know it's like my biological imperative to take care of you, and you're like whittling away at that goodwill right now. Like, if we were like kangaroos, I would feed you to dingoes at a certain point, you know what I mean? So, like, watch your mouth, you know what I'm saying?
You praying for our safety, Mari?
I'm praying I find a candy bar.
All right. What do we actually need?
Yeah, that's not funny.
A candy bar.
Pretty much everything.
Maybe.
If it looks useful.
Oh shit. What, Mr. Kitty? Nah.
All right. Well,
I thought I lost sound for a second. That was crazy. Gross.
Hey, where are you going?
Okay, that's cool. Have fun.
Hey, baby.
Oh, Jesus. It never ends with him.
I hate when they fight like that. I really hate it. It's like all Gabe wants to do is argue. Doesn't matter what it's about.
He takes after his dad. At least you have your headphones.
He shouldn't have
Yeah,
said that, but I feel like that's a character.
The batteries have been dead for a couple of weeks.
Hey, baby.
I mostly wear them to fool you guys.
Well, when you put it that way, I wish I had a pair too.
You can borrow mine if you want.
I might just have to do that.
Be nice to find some dinner.
In a junkyard.
You never know. These past 4 years, people have been hoarding all kinds of shit in all kinds of places.
Oh, and Mari, if there's any trouble, you find one of these cars.
Yeah?
Lock yourself in and don't come out. Not even once it's quiet. And wait as long as you can.
Okay.
Good girl.
Now, here's the thing. You'd want to hit it, right? You'd want to hit it. But I think if we learned anything from season 2 and leaving Clementine by herself, that is not the way to do it.
Most of the dashboard is torn out. Seats are gone. This thing's dead.
You know, the moment you go to smash, things go wrong.
Okay. Now I'm sorry I did that.
Yeah, why would you even give us the option?
Come to Papa.
Oh, nice. That's a cool siphon tube. Yeah, Kenny didn't get to stay with his girlfriend for very long. Also, I don't know if you
Barely
want
anything.
the gas out of these things.
I'll need to
because
find more.
when a vehicle sits, the gas kind of sours, so I feel like you'd have to distill it before it'd even really work right. That's a big problem with junk cars, actually. I've had several.
Too risky to search up there. Doesn't look stable. Looks like there's more to see up here.
Any luck?
Some. But not enough. Gabe? Hey, Gabe. Let's go take a look over there.
Gabe, stay close to Javi. Got it?
Oh, alright.
Now, here's the thing. Maybe you guys can help me understand this. I feel like it's very common for, like, young boys and young girls to, like, fight and argue with their new dad. Especially if it's, like, an older daughter or an older son or an only son. Because they're like, this fucking guy comes in here, he's sleeping with my mom, and now he thinks he, like, runs shit. But, like, the dynamic between a boy being, like, kind of shitty to his stepmom is kind of unfamiliar to me. So I'm not really sure why they would have such a, like, bad relationship. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it just, like, seems kind of weird to me that they would be shitty to her. Now, girls usually are not big fans of the new mom. You know what I mean? Because it's like, oh, this guy's now taking all my dad's attention and stuff like that. But, like, the dad's gone. So I just don't understand why this teenage boy has such, like,
Look,
an axe to grind.
There's
with
one
his
they never
stepmom.
took to pieces.
Good catch.
Does it have a locking gas
Shit.
cap?
It's locked.
Yep.
All right. Here goes nothing.
Did I ever tell you guys that I,
Fuck yeah.
Did I ever tell you guys that I, broke the gas cap off of one of my grandpa's trucks one time backing it up? Because we had this, like, We had this giant corn silo thing that I was trying to avoid, and I'm bad at geometry.
Look at all that fuel.
Like super fucking bad at geometry. So like while I'm backing the car up and stuff, I just clipped it and just completely ripped the gas cap off, bent like a bunch of the metal siding and stuff like that. And luckily I got a cool grandpa that he just kind of laughed and was like having a pretty decent time about it.
At least it
had
some
like,
gas.
you know, we've all been there. And I'm like, oh, I fucking hope not. Like, that is a crazy mistake to have made.
Shit.
Zombie. Whoops. I clicked E when I was supposed to click Q, guys. It faked me out. That's embarrassing. Start the death count. Or I guess continue the death count since we're doing it all in one go.
Shit.
Being a brat towards her and replacing his bad behavior. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Because I knew this chick that was in an abusive marriage, which, like, kind of comes with the territory of, like, nightclub business, unfortunately. And the kids were so mean to their mom. Like, they would just be like, you shut up, don't tell me what to do, and stuff like that.
Stay close.
Oof. Yeah, death counter for this video one. The kids were both mean, and they were, like, little kids. They were, like, under 5, and they were like, don't tell us, and they were, like, being really rude to their mom, and I was just like, man, you're lucky I'm not mommy's girlfriend.
Ransacked a long time ago.
You would be in timeout immediately for that stuff, because I once watched their mother, by the way, super sweet lady, kind of a bad person in retrospect, but, like, a good mother, you know what I mean? So at one point, the kids were going to, like, fall off of a stairwell, and she just, like, grabbed them with mom strength and hauled them over it, and we're like, don't do that, you scared me, and you almost hurt yourself, and she just dealt with that in such a, like, really quick and, like, instinctual way that I was like, wow. That's, you know, that's a mom. You know what I mean? And she was always doing, like, nice stuff for her kids and all that, so I was just like, man, that's crazy that they would decide to speak to her like that because of how their dad treats their mom. So I guess that makes sense. Which is why, you know, it seems like,
a hatch.
You know, in my second book, Where the Feedback Ends or whatever, I ended up touching on, like, a few abusive relationships and stuff like that. So I thought it was, like, probably a good idea to put some abuse, like, resources and stuff in the back of the book, just in case, like, if you're like, hey, if your relationship dynamic looks like this deeply unhealthy one, like, there's, you know, there's ways to deal with that.
Come check this out.
Not the cleanest place.
Oh, no muertos at least.
Muertos is what they call them. Nice. Appreciate
Just
that.
be careful.
Is this like all the supplies, basically? Oh, batteries for her little Walkman. Nice. Hopefully those headphones, because they look kind of older, hopefully they don't have sound bleed. Pudding cups? Those pudding cups?
Are you kidding me?
Lucky for you, they put enough preservatives in this stuff to last for centuries. Oh, there's enough food in here to keep us going for a long time.
Yeah, except that thing's not very fortified if you can just get into it.
Check it out. This is actual, honest-to-God pudding!
Seriously?
And it's not just food. There's a mattress, there's blankets.
Someone else's mattress. Someone else's blankets. We need to just take our gas and get on the road.
Well, you gotta admit, it's kinda cozy in here.
The van is cozy. This is creepy.
Come on, one night. We bunk down, eat a real meal.
It would be nice not to sleep in the van for a change.
Please?
The herd is coming, if it's not here already. We should go and get ahead of it, before it's too late.
The fence is reinforced. We'll be fine. We found this. Why can't we just enjoy it?
The kids are right. We deserve a little break from the van.
Yes!
I think
Kids,
I would do okay,
go
but the
wild.
moment I
Just
get
stay
bit,
indoors and keep your
I'm
ears open.
completely,
Just in case.
I'm completely
Cool.
have
falling
your
to
own.
millennial nihilism, and I'm like, just let me be murdered. You know what I mean?
Oh, guess what? Now, you can really drown us out.
Yeah, I kind of bummed her out earlier, so it's important to, like, check in with the kids. Hey, now we can spend time
I
in
don't
the
know
van.
how I always end up being the mean stepmom, and you get to be the cool uncle.
Because that's our dynamic. And it will
We should
continue to
able
be our
switch
dynamic.
roles now and then.
No need to change what's already working. Cool Uncle Javi.
Why? Because you used to hit balls with sticks for money? Real cool.
No, I'm cool because I used to hit them really far. Also, people who are actually cool don't say cool as much.
Grab some gas. We're out of here in a few hours.
Hey, wait, but you...
You're the cool one, remember? She'd expect it from you.
No, I already gave her batteries. Oh, damn it. And also, you have nothing for the boys, so, like, that's kind of why he hates you, is because you're just doing this stuff for the daughter. I know that
What
the
the
reason...
fuck you think you're doing with our gas?
Our?
Go on, speak up!
I'm sorry, man. Look, it's just a can. We needed it really bad.
I fucking knew it. There's more than just you out here. You
I'm
ain't
gonna
the
have to
loner
waste these
type.
dudes.
I can tell. I know you got people.
They're out scouting around. But they'll be back soon. They're not gonna be too happy if they see you pointing a piece at me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably not. Then again, maybe they're already here, waiting to make an ambush. Fan out and look for the others.
Shit.
Lonnie, you're with me.
Oh, this is about to be a problem, isn't it? Texting the apocalypse is kind of suck if your nose works good. No, you would honestly get kind of nose blind to that.
Hey, you assholes in there! I got your boy! You don't want him getting shot, you best come out there careful with your hands up!
I'm gonna have to waste these
Go
two
on,
dudes.
you first. You get ambushed by your own people, that shit's gonna make my day. Open it real slowly.
Is there a way for me to murder
Don't
him?
fuck around.
Oh, they're hiding. Good. Good. Nice.
Looks like you and your friends had a real FaceTime. You can't just take what you like.
Look, we hardly took any. Really, someone must have been here before us.
Look, I get it, all right? You're starving. Who the
Let me
fuck
see if
is
this
it?
is this
At the
guy can
end
be
of your
reasonable.
rope, thought you hit pay dirt. Honest mistake. But I got this sneaky fucking feeling
Come on.
that you're full of shit.
Come on, Javi.
I ain't gonna let it be like the last time some assholes rolled on us. Keep an eye on this dickhead. I'm gonna grab some cuffs.
You got it. Just chill, okay? No need to make this any harder.
Look, just let me go, okay? Please.
Nope. Look, man. This doesn't have to go. The fuck was that noise? What you got hiding under there, boy?
Boy. Well, let's see if these guys are real.
If you know
piece of shit.
something, you better spill it. Fuck! Guys, get the fuck in here!
There's only 3 of them.
Holy shit! You have to pay for what you done here.
Damn. Yeah, I think I do okay in an apocalypse, but I also am very weak. And the things that I am good at, like I'm pretty good at archery and stuff like that, but I like survival. I like fires and stuff like that. But the other day I was smashing pumpkins for my chickens with hubby, and he's like, God, you're bad at this. Oh,
Hey,
shit.
my family, where are they? What did you do with my family? Answer me!
Just do us both a favor and pretend you're still asleep. I wouldn't start talking if I were you. You're lucky we do things a certain way. I'm already tempted to put a bullet in your brain for what you did to Lonnie back there. If we start talking, I'm gonna get angry.
Fair enough. But also, what do you expect a man to do? Just not protect his family? Like, you wouldn't respect a man that wouldn't
We
protect
still
his
got
family.
a
No
haul
one
ahead of
respects
us,
a coward.
and I'm not about to listen to you. What the hell?
Stop! Stop!
Oh, shit!
Well, time for me to kill this dude. How good's your aim? Pretty good. I got within like 4 inches of a rattlesnake where I was aiming for. I was like, oh no, wait. I was like, oh no, I need to recalibrate the sights on this. And the guy shoots it, and he goes, no, it looks about calibrated.
Hey! Fuck. Yeah. All right.
That's good. Just keep looking forward.
What?
Look, I'm no threat to you, okay? I surrender.
No threat, huh?
Oh,
Tell that to
my
the dead
God.
guy.
Oh, you're a little girl. Well, he is no threat to her. He didn't lie.
Okay. Now don't do anything stupid. 'Cause I'll shoot a lot quicker than you did.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Clem.
You're a kid.
Okay, now let's go rescue my family, child soldier.
Whoa, wait, did you do that? With the tree?
I was trying to stop the truck.
He's so badass.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God.
What do you need the truck for?
Look at
To
it.
drive. Put your hands up and close your eyes.
Did I make her a little badass, or
Look,
did she just come
I'm the victim
pre-programmed
here.
like this?
We're all victims.
Oh, so it's okay for you to rob me?
This is payment for saving you.
Nah, that's fair. She got batteries. That's fair enough. God, that's a long pause.
Keep your eyes closed and count to 100 before you go.
Wait, just... My family. I need to get back to them. We were attacked, and I don't... Look, I just need to know where I am. We were driving down the 522, and that's when we found the junkyard. They're still there. I need to get back to them.
I know where that is. You said you were driving?
In our van, yeah.
I'll take you to the junkyard, if you let me have your van. I get you there in one piece, then I drive away.
That van is our home. It's all we got.
I don't know
That
about
sounds
that.
like a no.
How about
It
you just
sounds
give me
older.
directions like a normal person?
How about I shoot you and take the van anyway? This is a better deal for you. Let's go.
I mean,
This really necessary?
I don't know you. I
And
don't
you're a big
trust
man.
you, and
Fair
I'm
enough.
not taking any chances. So it's safer for both of us if you're tied up.
Look, I get it. You're being cautious.
Glad we understand each other.
The
well, I
name is
definitely
Javier,
didn't
by
make
the
her
way.
a loner.
People call me Javi.
Clementine.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Clementine.
If you say so.
God, I really always make them ENTJs, don't I? Hey, listen, that's how you would survive, though. Like, empathy can get you killed, and I think that your empathy should be reserved for people that deserve it. And unfortunately, to be like that, you have to be kind of abrasive. You know what I mean? Nice. It's a good little trick.
You're good at that. Look, you don't want to talk? Fine. But how about you give me that gun back so I can at least defend myself?
For all I'd know, you'd turn around and use it on me.
Fair enough. Also,
Either
I promise
way,
not to
I
shoot
still
you.
don't know the first thing about you.
Uh-oh.
Muertos. The herd caught up with us.
Go back to that zombie and smear it all over yourself.
Muertos.
What do you call them?
Oh, he's Mexican.
Walkers.
Be nice.
Well, what do you call the ones that run?
They're all fucking walkers, okay? Look, I'm not used to being around other people. Not for a while, anyway. Usually, it's just me on my own.
I would die once I was
Apology
an asshole.
accepted.
I try to empathize with
I
people. Yeah,
wasn't
that's what would get you
apologizing.
killed, you know what I mean? Now, luckily, the autism has just, like, really hones me in, because here's the thing. And since you're new here, we'll just hop on over to the tier list real quick. There's our tier list. Alerts, yeah. Oh, I'm in the vertical source, that's why I can't see it. So here is properties. Where's our tier list at, you guys? No. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, oh no, did it redo it? But that would really bum me out. Okay, so is it? Do I have to start over? There it is. Okay, so go back down to here. So here's our current tier list, what we've got for the season. And it turns out every single person on my list has met a grisly end. So pattern recognition, undefeated. So I'm pretty good at knowing who's going to be a problem. But unfortunately, just like our Uncle Kenny, shout out to Kenny, the goat, I'm very rarely wrong. I'm usually just early, because I knew immediately that Russian guy was bad. And yes, I know Max is going to be like, yeah, but you let him go instead of stealing his supplies. But what I believed would happen, which is what ended up happening, is that he stole those supplies from other Russians. And then the moment that we've got those supplies on us, those Russians try and get us in a turkey shoot. But what happened was we ended up with no supplies. Additionally, he just blamed us regardless. He was like, yeah, they stole my supplies. I'm like, I didn't steal your supplies. And Jane didn't steal the supplies either. I think they just expected you to steal the supplies. But what we should have done is kill that guy. But then we would have had no one to translate. And I feel like we would have had higher deaths, potentially. But that's kind of the reason why we made those decisions. So let's real quick update our tier list, because now we have new characters. So we've got this kid. I'm going to put him so far in not great. I think this guy also is going to be probably on my list, I would say, because he's being a real pain. This girl, she's probably fine for now. Where's that little girl? Did anybody see the little girl anywhere? This is Javi. Javi is probably going to be a good character, I would imagine. He seems fine. I noticed they don't really have any of the, like, the regular the regular characters. Like, where is... That's the little girl. Okay, the little girl is probably going to also be a good character. Do you see any of the thugs? I don't see any of the thugs, you guys. Like, I only see the one guy, I guess. Maybe the rest of them aren't that important, I guess. But we did shoot that one guy, so he's got to be somewhere, hasn't he? Is this one of the thugs? I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell on some of these because they got him at, like, kind of a weird angle. Maybe it's that guy. I don't know. But I think that this is pretty good. This is pretty close so far. So this is so far what our tier list looks like. But yeah, once again, super good at assessing these people because I got these right pretty much from the jump. So now let's pop on back and see how our little foul-mouthed Clementine is doing. Yeah, she really a mini
So,
for real.
Who's at this junkyard?
My brother's kids. And his wife.
It's impressive, surviving this long. Not sure how you did it. Just keeping everyone together like that.
I did whatever I had to do to protect them. Kept them out of trouble the best I could.
Sucks.
What?
That sometimes it's not enough.
How about you? You must have been pretty young when this shit started.
I was. But some people looked out for me too.
What happened to them?
Same thing that happens to everyone.
I'm gonna try not to cry about Kenny, you guys. You guys want me to watch that happen
We
again?
can't stay here. There's a town up ahead. We can stay there
I
until
really
the
hope
herd
we get to see
passes.
Kenny again. That makes me so
Otherwise,
sad.
we're walker food.
We can't make a detour. I need to get to my family.
And I need that van. But right now, you have to trust me.
Oh, you mean the way you trust me?
Don't be a baby, Javi. She's clearly like...
Don't make me regret this. Come on!
She's also like, what, 14 in this or something? I don't know. Maybe she's 12. How old is Clem? Still absolutely a child, but... How old is Clem in season 3? She is 13 years old at the beginning, though potentially 12 or 14 due to the significant time jumps and older appearance. When season 2 ended, she was 11. Okay. Ooh. Oh my. I felt that all the way to my fingertips. That was crazy. Oh. Joints popping is insane. Yeah, you have to be really careful about who you trust because I think in the past, and here's the thing, if you trust someone and you're not quite sure, right, or you think, you know, it's best to do like charity and stuff like that for other people when you can afford to lose whatever you're getting. You know what I mean? Like this whole law of reciprocity thing really only works if it doesn't put you and your people in a bad position. So like in season 1, we had a situation where there was like a carload full of there was a carload full of supplies, and what I would have done in reality is I would have taken like 80 to 90% of the supplies and like left one box. So if there's 6 boxes of things, I guess I would have left 1 box of things. I would have taken 5 boxes of stuff and the sweater. Just so that like, obviously someone's collected all of these supplies. I'm not going to completely fuck them over, but at the same time, like secure your shit better. You know what I mean? Now these people had a locked thing with all those supplies in there. So it's like, I'm going to take supplies, but I'm not going to take all the supplies and clear them completely out of there because then those people are going to hunt me down and attack me. If I just take enough to get out and move on to the next area, like, that's just kind of like how survival works. Like, you're lucky that I didn't just take all your shit. If I took all your shit, now you're like, oh, this person sentenced me to death, basically, because I had that stuff secured in a vault, basically. But if you just take enough for, like, you and your people to, like, get on down the road or whatever, like, realistically, you're not going to hunt that person to the end of the earth unless you're a psychopath. And if you're a psychopath, well, I should have stole all your shit and then you know, sentence you guys all to a swift end. But I think it's important to be kind of reasonable about those things, because in season 2, we had an element where some guy, this girl was like peeking into a window and she's like, oh, my family, my kids, you know, we're hungry. And then you offer her food and she doesn't take it, which is a red flag to me personally, because if you're so hungry, and somebody offers you charity, you're going to take it or whatever. If, albeit cautiously, like, the guy offered to bring it out to her instead of her going into this place and stuff like that. And she's like, oh, no, I don't want to be a bother, blah, blah, blah. He gave her a box of supplies without consulting anybody. And that really pissed me off, because it's like, if you want to give away your supplies and take half rations until this is, like, recouped, that's fine. But to just take a share of the total rations without consulting anybody else, that's theft. And you should remove a finger for that, because clearly this guy thinks he's like that. Like, you can only do socialism with your own shit. You know what I mean? The moment you try and do socialism with everybody else's shit in the apocalypse, your days are numbered as far as I'm concerned. Because if you try to do that shit with me, you put my children, my family at risk because you want to, like, cling on to this nonsense ideal from the before time when things were easy. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And also, you can't make me do charity for someone against my consent. You know what I mean? Without my consent. That's crazy.
Get to the gate! Just keep going. They'll open up!
Shit! Hey!
Open up!
Oh, shit.
I can't open the gate till you clear them out! Can't risk it!
Fuck! These bullets won't fire!
Oh, everybody's ears would be ringing.
Get your ass inside! Come on, now!
Oh, of course.
God effing damn it, Francine.
You know
One
what?
of these days, those doors are gonna close and your ass will be on the other side.
Yeah, now this is a hell of a
And when that
fence.
day comes, Trip, I promise I'll eat you first.
It's Clementine, right? You staying a while this time?
No. Once the walkers pass, I'm taking this guy to a junkyard off the highway.
My family might be trapped there, hiding from some very bad dudes.
Well, shit. I'm truly sorry to hear that. This herd rolled in pretty quick. We're hoping it's gone just as fast. So,
everybody starts
just
stabbing
keep your
him with
heads
poles.
down and steer clear of
This
trouble.
is where a glaive
You
would
got
be
me?
so handy, because if you were just on the top of
There's
that
too
parapet,
much going on outside the walls tonight.
if you
It'll
were
be
on
cool.
top of that parapet and
Just
you
need
were
a
just
place to
glaving
ride
them
out
in
the herd,
head,
that's all.
I mean, there you go.
All right. I'm gonna hold you to that. And I wouldn't recommend changing your mind. If you
Ah,
want to hang
shit.
on to all your teeth, that is. Now head on in.
Fair enough.
I got shit to do.
Well, welcome to Prescott.
Man, once again, these people build a hell of a fence. Kind of makes you think back to season 1 with that dusty-ass fence on the farm, right?
It's a pretty cool place, actually. Built from an old airstrip, I guess. The people, on the other hand, they're not my favorite.
Yeah, basically. I live in the mountains.
Usually I'm in and out as quick as I can manage.
No, this place is actually kind of charming. It's got walls all the way around, and, well, that thing.
Yeah, like I said, this is a pretty cool place.
The people, though, he says.
Hey, Javi. What's up?
My family. They're still out there, in the middle of all that.
If you guys made it this long, I'm sure, they'll know what to do.
Hopefully.
Yeah, but they're being hunted, so
Let's
I
go.
understand
This
his
way.
anxiety.
I gotta see a guy about some bullets.
Like, this is pretty, but once again, I think I would enjoy it more if it was more comic-y. Like, if they kept that art style. Maybe it's too difficult to render, but I would think that it'd be easier to render, wouldn't it? Isn't it just like, I don't know what the style is, but I like that style a little bit better, I think. Yeah, the old art style was peak. It's like a graphic novel, but animated, and I really enjoy that style. This is a little bit too polished for me. It's nice, but...
Jeez. I haven't been in a place like this since... Well, you know... It's just like the old days.
Listen, I gotta take care of something. Hang tight.
Oh, wait. What should I do?
I don't know. Why don't you make some friends?
She's like a little 20-year-old. That's crazy. Like, I know that she's not, but... Cell shading. Oh, yeah, I like that.
Looks like someone's in the middle of a game.
Have you heard anything? You don't want to be too friendly and like a...
Excuse me.
Make me be over here.
Ah, you again. You got some moves, I'll give you that.
Hold on a minute. Don't I know you from somewhere?
I don't know. Maybe.
The old heads like black?
Javier Garcia.
Yeah, there we go.
For what it's worth, I think you got screwed on the gambling thing. A lifetime ban. Shit.
Old heads like
Should've had a
baseball?
20-year career. Way I see it. Nothing wrong with betting on yourself to win.
He just wanted to set an example. I was the poor bastard they used to do it on.
All I know is what I read in the papers. Anyway, I'm Conrad. This here's Francine.
He runs the place. I just take his money.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm just letting you win.
Oh, actually, if you're the gambling type, game's poker. 5-card stud.
Oh, no.
I'll race you.
What do you think? Should I call or should I fold?
Don't get too intimidated. I lose more often than I care to admit.
He's bluffing. He's got bullshit written all over him.
Is that a fact?
All right, I think I'll listen to the man. Call.
Moment of truth. Flip 'em.
Got a decent
my.
hand, right?
Ain't that a pretty sight?
2 pairs.
Oh, hell yeah!
Nice.
Yeah, there we go.
Calm down, both of you.
Thanks for the advice, hon. How's about a drink? On my tab.
Crazy.
Bottoms up.
Wow, man, this smells like turpentine.
It is.
That's the weak stuff.
Don't turn away from me. I'm talking to you.
Oh, shit.
Hey, what's the point in talking when I already told you a deal is a deal? And it's done.
What's going on?
This guy ripped me off. I traded him a crate of perfectly good batteries, and he gave me a box of bullets that won't fire. He could have gotten both of us killed.
Oh yeah? And who the fuck are you, a bodyguard or something?
Me?
Cause I don't scare easy, alright?
She doesn't need a bodyguard. She can take care of herself. Believe me.
Well, you can't even prove those are the bullets I traded you.
Oh, hey, Clem, come on.
He knows the bullets don't work. Listen to him. He's not even nervous. I could have died because of his bullets.
Are they airsoft rounds?
Look out!
Take his knife from him.
Hey, listen. Let's all cool down, huh? You were acting crazy, I was too. We just...
Turn him into the authorities.
got a little out of hand.
Gotta be authorities
Just
here,
give
right?
me what I'm owed.
Jesus. You gotta get her under control, man. This ain't no way to do business.
Boy, you have it
It
wrong,
is,
buddy.
actually.
I don't control her. Which looks like bad news for you.
We had a deal.
Alright, hey, okay, alright, so, hey, we'll trade back. I'll find some batteries.
I don't need batteries. What I need are bullets that won't get me killed.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Drop the gun! Right now!
Say he attacked you and that he was going for his gun.
I fucking warned you!
Eli attacked him. I only shot because...
Shut it You done enough talking. Drop it.
There's a herd out there and you're firing off a fucking... What the fuck happened here?
He attacked Javi, okay? It was
He
self-defense.
did attack me.
Enough from you. Did she really have to shoot?
Yes.
Look at my eye, man. Of course she's telling the truth. The guy ripped her off, reached for his gun, and would have shot me if she hadn't stopped him.
See? You happy now?
God damn it.
What, they got cameras?
I'm putting
Please.
you two under lock and key until I figure out what to do with
Whoa!
you.
Oh, hey, what? Are you for real?
As real as it gets. Now move it.
Got some nerve coming in here fucking up my bar.
Me? Well, fuck me, fuck you! She lost her thickish nose.
I'd have punched your fucking lights out.
Yeah, she looks
Both of
way
ya.
less,
Eli was a grade A certified
she's looking
dipshit.
more and more, like, mixed.
I'll even have
and
someone
I don't
come
think
take a look
she's
at
mixed.
that cut.
Like, isn't she supposed to be light-skinned? I feel like they're removing her
Hey,
cultural identity. She
thanks
looks
for
closer
having
to
my back at
She
the
looks like she
hangar.
has my nose. You know what I mean?
That was cool of you. I wasn't sure there for a minute.
Of course. Anytime. Hell, I mean, you and I are a team now.
Thanks. I mean it.
Well, Javi strikes me as a good guy.
Just don't think this makes us friends or anything.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
I'm Eleanor. I'm what passes for a doctor around here.
Yeah,
Trip sort of
hello.
overdoes it sometimes.
Yeah, somebody's parents are real proud of
I
him.
hate that I'm treating you in a cage, like you're some feral animal.
Javier. Pleasure's all mine.
Is it now? Now.
Are we
let's
gonna
see
have
about that wound.
Are we gonna have a love triangle, you guys? Season 3. I need a doctor.
Yeah, he got you good.
Somebody
Try to
page
hold
a
still.
nurse.
Why is it always the pretty ones who end up causing the most trouble? As if
think
good
I'm
looks
pretty?
equal bad behavior or something.
Are you calling me pretty?
I was talking about Eli, the dead guy.
Oh, yeah, good. Because I prefer dashing. Or debonair, maybe.
Yeah, I'll try to keep that in mind.
I don't see a ring on her finger. I'm just saying.
People are saying she killed a man in cold blood.
Yeah, she didn't.
If you don't mind me asking, what did happen exactly?
Stick to the
That they were
story.
arguing and then she went crazy over nothing?
That guy had it coming. Believe me. Karma, justice, you call it whatever you want. Fuck that bastard.
Hey, okay. If you say so. Best thing is
Absolutely, I
probably for you
agree.
to leave town. And
She's
back
gonna
to your
get
group.
some type of an attitude though, because
We
she
were
had home
attacked
field
earlier this
advantage. She
evening.
thinks, and she's gonna get real
There
jealous.
were
We
four
might
of
have we might have a Lily Carly situation
Sorry.
on our hands.
If there's
Everybody wants the king. You know what I'm saying?
if there's anything I can do to help. Well, not that I have much to offer you, but I know a thing or two about losing family.
Hey, it's okay. You've done enough.
I hear you, but
I won't you.
Eleanor?
I won't put you in
You
the line
done
of
yet?
fire, baby girl.
just about.
All right,
Light-skinned
here's what we're
Victoria
gonna do.
Justice.
I'm driving you that
Light-skinned?
junkyard
My
myself.
grandmother would love
Get
that.
you out of my hair, and no one can say I didn't do right by no one. In the meantime, you two can sleep right here and think about what shitheads you were earlier.
Oh, fair
On my
enough.
terms,
I get
on
to
my
sleep in a
timeline.
cage in a zombie
got me?
apocalypse.
All right. Fair enough.
Fair enough. Go kiss a skunk's ass. I should be earning a goddamn Boy Scout badge for this.
Trip, it doesn't seem right to wait. Javi's people, they could need a medic.
Nuh-uh, no way. Not putting you in that kind of danger again.
That's not your call.
Uh-oh. Mambo might be some opposition. He might be my rival.
Look, maybe there's another way. We've got a rear gate down at the other end of the airfield. We don't use it much, but, well, we could leave tonight.
He
Slip
wants it
past the
bad, you
herd,
guys.
get a jump start on reaching that junkyard.
Something tells me Trip won't be too happy about you sneaking us out the back door.
He'll get pissy, but he'll get over it. Sometimes with him, you gotta ask for forgiveness rather than permission. Anyway,
Guys,
think
she's
about
trying to
it.
get us in trouble
I've gotta check on some
immediately.
patients, but
That it's
I'll be back in an hour.
fantastic. I bet it's transcendent.
You know, I never would have guessed she had it in her.
Yeah. She's
She's about to.
She's something.
Sorry, guys.
Thing
I'm a
is,
monster.
and
I'm a
maybe
problem.
this sounds weird, but I still trust Tripp more than I trust her.
Oh, I'm gonna show up with a pretty lady. Do we really want to be doing this in the dark? I don't know, guys. 1s or 2s in the chat. Do we start a fight with our sister-in-law at this at the back gate, or do we wait till morning and hope that they survive the night? 1s in chat for wait in the morning, 2s in chat for leave with the fine doctor. I'm gonna let Jesus take the wheel right now. Let you guys decide. Is Kate insecure enough? Listen, there's always gonna be a fight. You know what I mean? I've never known 2 women to be going after the same empanada and have there not be a quarrel. You know what I'm saying? Nobody likes to share. They will share, but nobody's happy about it. What do you guys think? Alright, Max says 1. Cesar says 2. We need a tiebreaker. Empanada. Listen. Can't empanadas be sweet or savory? Am I correct? I'm sorry, I got Venezuela on the brain, and all I can remember is that guy just absolutely housing an empanada on live TV. Hilarious. In poor taste. But, like, as far as physical humor goes, hilarious. Alright, we need a tiebreaker. Anybody at all, please. 1 or 2 in the chat. 1, we wait till morning. We follow the rules. We be a good boy. 2, we start a cat. 2, we start a cat fight in a junkyard because of the filling. Yeah. Have you guys ever had those? I want to say they're like the Little Debbie's, like sweet, like hand pies or whatever. I used to be a big fan of the cherry versions of those, and now I can make them myself. Alright, we got 1 vote for one. We've got 1 vote for in the morning, 1 vote for in the night. We need 1 more vote. Oracle reading. Give you guys a little time to make your decision. Oh, that's a tarot deck. That's an oracle deck. I'm gonna do some brujeria real quick. I know a little bit of Spanish, guys. An embarrassingly small amount of Spanish, but I know a little bit. Tú me hiciste brujería. Already know. Of course, I already know. Max loves the bottom. I feel you. I mean, he is black, so if I had to guess top or bottom, what do you go for? Alright, your pass. Hold on, we gotta pop over to the big screen for this one. 1 sec, let me put a poll in the chat room. Meat empanadas, because the pattern is showing sweet empanadas are different, like thick cookies. Yeah. I think one of my favorite little snackety snacks, I'm going to pop right over to this. One of my favorite little snackety snacks when I would go to La Puebla over by my old college was, I like these little watermelon cookies that they did. Those were really good. And then I like the like Spanish style jelly rolls. I really like those. My buddy Magda would always get just a regular churro. And those are good, but I just feel like there's like other pan dulces that are just like, I don't know what they are, but they're really good. Like, I think it's, my coworker always gets like conchas and stuff like that. Like the little breads that have like the wrinkles on top with the color. And those are pretty tasty, but like put some honey butter on those. Like a little bit of like a culture fusion on those. Some honey butter on those rolls. Stop it. You know what I mean? Okay. Your past, Max, is oak tree. Well, fun fact, this is the poll I got on the first authored copy for Byte. I do an Oracle poll for every single one of my signed author copies. There's still a few of those available. So if you guys would like to try Byte, why don't you get an author copy? Get a free Oracle read with every purchase and a signed author copy for your cult leader. Anyway, your present. Ooh, carnelian. Nice. That's a good one. Very pretty. I think I would like to have like a big rock of that in my house instead of these Himalayan salts that everybody get. I think that those are pretty cool, but like having like a giant like semi-precious stone in my house would be pretty sick. You know, one of the first things that happened when hubby and I moved in together, he's like, why are you putting a bunch of witch shit in my house? And I'm like, witch shit? What are you talking about? And he's like, babe, you just brought in a box of bones and crystals. And I was like, listen, those are from an ancient riverbed that's close to my home, close to my ancestral familial lands, and the crystals help me focus. And I was like, oh, shit. He is right. And then we got cats, and so now I have like just like kind of like witchy paraphernalia everywhere. And I'm like, oh my goodness, damn, he clocked me for real. And your future, Max, is, ooh, don't get into too much trouble with this one, you feel? Don't get into too much trouble. I know you guys like to get crazy. Okay, so for the oak tree, I'm seeing courage. I'm getting courage off of that one. For the carnelian, I'm getting leadership. So the courage to lead. But then for snow, instead of rest, I'm getting contemplation. So if you're thinking about taking charge of a situation, but you're like a little apprehensive to do so, you got to step into that situation because you're meant to be in that spot. Okay, so I have to remember how this comes off in the directions. So you've got your, oh, I don't know how mirrors work, you guys. Okay, so your past, your present, and your future. Get down to the, there we go. There we go. Okay. We need a tiebreaker for continuing on here. So put 1s for being good, waiting till the morning, and 2s for sneaking out with this new gat. You know what I mean? Otherwise, we're going to have to roll the dice. Which I guess we could roll the dice. Here's my... Those are regular keys. Could have sworn I had. I gotta pull an Ashley Larry because y'all guys are teasing me right now. Okay. Odds, morning, evens. We stay. Oh, fell in my hand. 1 second. Odds. Okay. I guess we wait till morning, you guys.
You're right. Tripp's got more muscle, just in case. We'll wait and get a ride with him.
Glad you're finally listening to reason. You know, when I met you, I thought you'd just be another asshole like everyone else.
And to think that when we first met, you nearly blew my head off.
Yeah, guess I made the right call.
It's gonna be a while before that herd passes. We might as well get some sleep.
Good idea. I'm exhausted.
I'll get the lamp.
And at least the well, I was gonna say at least the junkyard doesn't have any zombies, but there were a few zombies in there. I guess not in the second area. Why does this look so horrifying? Why did that look scary, you guys? Ooh, spooky. What kind of shenanigans are we gonna get into? Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I'm pulling pretty hard for that doctor already. She seems like she would be a very fun companion to add to this. Because you're traveling with these two teenagers and he's like, what? She's a doctor, okay? She's a doctor, Kate, or whatever that girl's name is.
Hey, what you drawing there, goofball? Can I see?
Uh-oh.
You know I'm no good at this game, but I'll try to guess what it is. Just give me a second. I'll figure it out. It's a doggy, right? It's me? It looks just like me. Come on, can you say Clem, AJ? Give it a try. Clem. Not much of a talker, are you, goofball? Edith says you should be speaking by now, but don't worry about it.
Do we have a neurodivergent son?
That was weird.
Clem, open up. It's me.
Edith, what's wrong?
The group from last week. They're back. And now they're armed. This is bad, Clem. There's a lot of them. Too many of them.
How bad is bad?
Pack your stuff and be ready to run, Bad.
Damn.
They got a lot of cars and they're seriously pissed off. This is
what up, Kristen?
gonna get ugly. I know it.
Oh no.
And pack your stuff. When I get back, we gotta get the hell out.
Shit. Bare essentials. Come on.
We fucking begged you, man. Our people are sick and starving.
It didn't have to be this way.
Crayons.
You could have just given us some grub, some medicine, that's it. This is your fault. Y'all are just hurt.
I didn't mean to grab crayons.
They're inside. We have to go now.
I thought the crowns were a juice box. I love her earmuffs though. I don't think they do hurt the kid.
Just head for the woods.
Give me AJ.
Oh no.
No!
You're okay.
I see someone near the trees. Fucking shoot him.
There's it's clearly like a 4-foot tall child. Like obviously a child or a little girl. Oh, maybe they should have let Kenny in there,
Hey,
huh?
Clem. We almost there. Hey, Clem.
Isn't that a scratch on my face from me getting hit in the face by Carver?
Yeah, we're close.
I gotta say, I hope your people are safe and sound. Eleanor asked me before we left to make sure of it.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, sir. So that's what I'm gonna do. Though why she went to bat for you, I've got no idea. I mean, she hardly even knows you. And you don't know her, for that matter.
There's not much mystery to it, Trip. She's a good human being.
Yeah. Eleanor's got a big heart.
Don't even worry about me, bro. Don't even trip, okay? Don't you worry about why
Guys,
she wants to help me in my hypothetical family. Don't you even worry about it.
What a mess.
Jesus. Must have been hundreds of them.
Kate's good in a crisis.
Bit of a
She'd know how to get shelter.
What's that?
Mariana's tape player. Mariana? Mariana, are you here?
Javi!
Oh my god! You're safe! I can't believe it!
You told me where to hide. I just listened to what you said. Lock yourself in and don't come out, not even once it's quiet. It kept running through my head like on a loop.
You did exactly what you should have done. I always knew you were a smart kid.
Thanks.
Oh, now where's your idiot brother?
First, but once the muertos couldn't see me anymore, they just passed by.
See, like, how common is it? Like, once again, I already kind of know the answer to this question. How common is it in Latino culture to, like, essentially kind of deify the little girl and be like, oh, mi princesa, right? And then the boys just like, get over here, shithead, and mow the lawn. You know what I mean? Crazy.
Kate and your brother, where are they?
Hey, Cryptid, you want to do you want to do more
Kate yelled that they were going to try to make it back to the van.
You want to do more ghost stuff on Saturday?
Headed. Let's go find your brother, sweetheart.
Oh no.
The van.
No. No sign of him. They must have seen it like this, then gone someplace else to hide. Kate.
They're trapped in there.
Mariana, stay back.
Hell yeah. The wing batter. Nice. Like a strike force. No! Okay. You better not have gotten bit.
Javi! You found us.
Hey.
She's not hugging you like that's your brother's wife.
You happy to see me?
Oh my gosh.
I'm happy to see all of you. Happy
That's
you're all
not what
okay.
she wanted to hear.
Another couple of minutes. We might not have been. But then, you showed up. Just when it really mattered.
Hold on, can you imagine you just make out with her, you just kiss her, and this girl's like, didn't you say that was your brother's wife? My ex-sister was mentioned she was raised doing chores in the house while her brother was more about. Really? Really? See, because it seems like the complete opposite for American Mexicans. Where it seems like American Mexicans, like, until the quinceañera or whatever, like, these girls are just like, I mean, I never see them doing chores or anything like that. And listen, I'm not saying that they should necessarily have to. Could have kissed her. I do that choice every time. It just seems wrong to, like, put that out there for this guy and this. Yeah. Listen. Eventually, she's putting it out there pretty hard. There'll be another opportunity or there won't. You know what I mean? I feel like if I just immediately go for it every time, that's gonna, like, mess up the dynamic here. But, I mean, it is the apocalypse, and she's, like, literally just flinging it at you. I mean, eventually he's gonna catch it, you know? Yeah, it seems to me like, you know, the American Latino boys or whatever, it's like they're just... I knew this one guy where he moved out with one of his friends, and this would have been like decades ago. And it was like his whole family was like very upset because it's like you're not supposed to move away from home and this and that and the other. And I think it's more common now because it's like, listen, if I'm doing all of the household chores anyway, I might as well just be like doing household chores in my apartment with like, you know, my American Latina girlfriend or my white girlfriend, you know what I mean? And then you get a little bit more freedom. Whereas if you stay home with the family unit, yes, you have more financial stability, but at the same time, you're just constantly getting, like, tasks. Yeah, she's immediately trying to put it on me. I mean, I don't blame her.
Yeah, well, that's kind of my thing.
Yeah, he's a good-looking dude.
I wanted to come after
you. Can you imagine I kissed their mom and the kids are like, the fuck is this?
Heard about it?
I thought we were dead. Like, never gonna see you again dead.
There's no way I would let that happen.
Yeah, well, you weren't here. The herd showed up and Mariana was gone and we were waiting and waiting and then I was just so scared.
Give him a hug.
Now. You don't have to be scared.
Daddy's home.
Hey,
crazy.
You hurt yourself.
Must have scraped it in the truck. Didn't even notice.
Hey, at least it's not a bite. Well, not much we can do about it here.
I've got a lady friend who's a doctor. Soon as we get
Lady
back to
friend, he
Prescott,
says. Hello.
she'll patch you right up. I'm Tripp, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Tripp's gonna be a problem.
We should
if
be
I fall
getting
too hard
back.
for this doctor.
Don't want to push her luck.
Are we gonna
Who's
have
the
another
kid with
biracial?
the gun?
Are we gonna have another
Does she have a
biracial?
name you want to share with us?
Clementine's a friend.
Hi.
Biracial
there.
teenage relationship like
Glad
these
I was
games
able to
love.
help.
Well, we're very grateful to you. Really.
Hey,
Is
here's the thing. Wouldn't it be crazy if Clem and this young man started to catch feelings, and she taught him how to grow up, and he taught her how to chill out? Wouldn't that be crazy? Doesn't it seem like that'd be a good match? It's not, but doesn't it seem like that would be
Town
cool?
nearby. It's safe.
I'm in the right screen.
I like the sound of that. Oh my god. Javi, do they have hot water? Even like lukewarm water would be okay. Ugh, and bubble bath. Wouldn't bubble bath be amazing?
Don't get your hopes up too high. It's a nice place, but it's not the Ritz.
Well, whatever they've got, I'm sure it's gonna be great.
She got a good attitude, you know?
Between you and me, these kinds of missions don't usually go so well. But you found every single one of your people. And you found them alive, healthy, reasonably cheerful.
Well, let's wait to celebrate until we're back behind the walls, okay? I don't want to jinx us.
Well, some things are worth saying woo-hoo about, that's all.
Listen, buddy, you're not going to be appreciating me doing a little woohoo later, so why don't you just, like, keep this all copacetic? Somebody's going to lose something tonight. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
When we get back to Prescott, you still owe me a working ride. I haven't forgotten about our deal. You couldn't have known what happened to your van, but still, I need some way out of here.
Don't worry. I haven't forgotten our arrangement.
I know it's not the easiest thing to find,
Right.
but cool.
That's so dirty.
Thanks.
Oh! The
Mari!
A child? No! God damn it! Alright. God damn it. Well, let's just do a real quick. I mean, he's already on the list, but unfortunately, we're gonna put her up here because she has no more dialogue. Damn. I also really would like to just point out, it would be very nice if these things were labeled, because I can't really recall very many of these people, but where's what's-his-face? Is what's-his-face on here? Where's old man bun? Is he on any of these lists? There he is. He seems fine. He seems okay. He can be up there. Where's that good-looking doctor at? I think that's the good-looking doctor. I'm gonna put her up here. Well, no, she's gotta be here because Carly wasn't even on my almost favorites. She's just hot, you guys. She doesn't actually have any other attributes yet, and I need to keep my head on straight for that, because you know what I mean. I've always said this, I will put up with way more from a good-looking woman than I will from one that's not. You know, that's just unfortunately how I am. This person gets to go to average. That person's fine. Is there anybody else on here? Anybody else on here that we've missed? I feel like we've missed somebody. That's the bartender guy. He's pretty cool. I don't think we've run into any other people yet. Obviously, this is AJ. So I'm going to put him here so far, because he hasn't spoken yet, just so that we know like where he's at. Okay, yeah. So far this is where we're at, but like, damn it. Who shoots a child? I mean, unfortunately, we gotta murder all these guys.
You fucking thieves! Really thought you could just walk back in here like nothing happened? I don't think so!
Javi! We can't leave her!
No, what are you doing?
Oh, shit! Oh.
Kate! Stop! Stop!
Oh my god. Oh, whoop. Sorry. Kate just got shot in the stomach. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Kate just got shot in the stomach because she said, oh, we can't leave her. And then the boy is also going to run into this turkey shoot for some reason.
Javi, help!
Well, there's one down.
Go!
Yeah. God, she's like dead. But she's shot in the head, so she won't turn, so that's better, I guess.
Jesus, I'm so...
She just...
I know, Javi, and there'll be time for all that,
Time for
right now.
me to
Kate
fucking
needs a doctor.
become enraged.
Which means we gotta go. We got a window here, man.
I'm gonna fucking kill him! I'm gonna kill all of them!
You wanna die too? You think that's gonna help your little girl?
So what? I'm just supposed to let him live?
If you wanna do what's right for your family, you'll come with me.
How about
It's
you
time to
take
go,
him
man.
and I stay here? You go
Stay here
solid
and we
stick
finish
on that.
this.
Are you fucking nuts? We gotta get the fuck out of
You
here
guys
right
get-
now.
Killed one of you. If we don't stop them, they're gonna come after your family again. Let Trip help them. You stay with me.
I agree with Clementine. Because I am
No,
Clementine.
Javi, you have
Break
to
up
come
the
with
family.
us. Javi, please!
Go with Trip, I trust you. You need to be...
Trust me, Javi. We have to end this now.
Get her back to Prescott. We'll cover you.
Making the executive decision to
Go with
waste these
I'll be
dudes.
fine.
Give me a hand here, kid.
Get the women and civilians out of here. We gotta get them.
Okay?
I'm ready.
Hell yeah. Nice. Pipe bomb, run.
Javi, don't!
Nice. Yeah, you can't just let it explode there. Okay, so that's... so they're not chapters, they're parts now. Crazy. So... chose to stay the night. I don't think that choice ultimately really mattered. I think us leaving would have changed pretty much nothing. I could be wrong, though. Shot the driver because he's just gonna tell that I escaped and alert everybody. What was the aftermath of the shooting? We got locked up. How many people didn't get locked up? Oh, because they, like, bailed on Clem, and then Clem got locked up. Silly, because then she can't assist you. We brought you to the junkyard. Trip brought us this about 50-50. They made this season fucked up. Yeah, I'm not also really very... I like the layout here of the, like, titles rolling while we're going through this, because, like, having to sit through the titles while you're going through the options is kind of tedious. But, like, why can't I have, like, the block decision right here? Nobody could have figured that one out. They wanted to have this moment. Hell yeah! 80% of people stayed to waste those dudes. Fuck yeah. 15% of people left. I mean... I can reasonably assume that this guy is cool, and here's why. Because I shoot a guy in the face, they don't know me, they're like, we gotta lock you up. And I'm like, okay, so these people have sound judgment. Because if they didn't lock me up and they just trusted my word, I'd be like, okay, so people are clearly getting away with crimes in this place. Like, the sexual assault in this camp's gotta be just off the charts, right? But because it seems to me that they have, like, some basic law and order, like, they might have some, like, low-level thief and, like, low-level crime stuff, but as far as, like, murder and stuff, they killed a child by shooting her in the face. Yeah, but they also made us believe that somebody had murdered a baby in the last one, so it's like, I mean, Walking Dead's dark. It's pretty crazy that they shot a kid, though, but that just goes to show that these guys are evil. And honestly, like, now this is probably going to be a hot take, but I would prefer to have a kid shot instead of a woman assaulted or a woman or child being tortured. You know what I mean? So it's like, they're still bad, but I think that it's less. Because this is sad but quick. Whereas I think the other things they really tend to linger on because if they're like, oh, doesn't this make you feel gross? Like, they did that in Game of Thrones and stuff like that, where a woman's being, like, graphically abused, and you're just like, can we not? Like, I mean, I get it if it's like, first of all, like in The Last of Us, where they heavily imply that that one guy is a nonce, that was okay, but, like, if they were, like, gratuitously, like, they show him, like, taking her clothes off or something like that, and she's, like, just in, like, a tank top or whatever, and then they go to a fade to black, or, like, they show him, like, kind of, like, ripping at her pants or something like that, I'm like, who the fuck, like, begged to, like, edit this? You know what I mean? I'm like, that's a little much. Or when they're like, we need to make shooting the dogs, like, super realistic. I'm like, who's the one in the boardroom being like, I can make it look so realistic, guys, like the craziest realistic thing you've ever seen? I'd be like, or if somebody's like, if they were like zombies eating a baby or something like that, I'd be like, whoever's begging to color and animate that needs to be on a list. You know what I mean? Like, that's too much. Like, and I get it, like, there are some things that are just horrific, but, like, as like a species, can we not? Like, there are atrocities that I think that it's probably best to, like, not be on the screen, you know what I mean? And I think that that's probably, like, maybe not everyone's opinion, but I actually don't like it in movies when things are, like, too realistic if it's disgusting. Like, The Last of Us was into heavily underage relationship. No, exactly that. And here's the thing, that's actually lower on my list. So it's like, it's gross, but at least they're not showing him, like, actually, like, hooking up with her while she's a child. They did make us watch for, like, entirely too long, by the way, of them hooking up in the boat scene. That was disgusting to me. One, because it seems super duper obvious to me that they just, like, lazily used the male character model and then, like, slightly sculpted Abby to look like a girl. Like, they're like, let's just put some A's on her and give her a ponytail, and then that's it. That's all we'll do for this character. And I'm like, I feel like what they wanted to do was have a homosexual relationship that they're forcing everybody to watch, which, once again, as a bisexual woman, I don't care as long as it's relevant to the story, but to force people to be in a position where, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, we had the skip scene, but the whole time I was about to skip the scene, which I did skip the scene ultimately. When we skipped the scene, I was like, am I gonna miss am I gonna miss, like, a chunk of the plot right now because I'm skipping the scene? Like, why are you putting me in this position? I don't want to watch this. You know, and we had to watch him grooming this girl. We also have to watch an adult man kiss, like, an underage girl. And I'm just like, can we, like, who's begging to animate this, right? It's fucking crazy to me. Whereas I think Baldur's Gate, because Larian designed it and stuff like that, is more based because if you don't want to have a homosexual relationship, you can just murder everybody in the game if you want. Like, you don't have to do any of that. And yes, there are relationships that are gay, but, like, you can commit hate crimes in that game if you want to. There are consequences, naturally, for that kind of thing. Like, it's kind of inappropriate maybe to kill the mayor of a town or whatever, but you can do it, you know? So it's like, it's fine for people to be homosexual. There are homosexuals in real life. I know homosexuals that I've known for years, and they're nice people. And I've known homosexuals that are some of the foulest peoples on existence. That's just kind of the nature of things. But to, like, insist, is it really a hate crime? I think I also, and this is going to be an extra super hot take, you guys, I don't believe in hate crimes. And what I mean by that is that it's already crime. Do we need to categorize it into an even smaller thing? Because it's like, I don't really care why you did a crime. I don't really care why you committed a murder necessarily. It's either a justified murder or it's an unjustified murder. I think that diversion is just fine. But like, I killed this guy because he was black, or I killed this person because they're homosexual. And I'm like, I don't really care why a crazy person does something. You know what I mean? Like, if that's their real true reasoning for having done that, I don't care because they're mentally unwell. So I don't really see the value of making that distinction. You know what I mean? Just like I stole from that guy because he's Filipino, and it's like, okay, we're kind of like getting in. Do you see what I'm talking about? You know, it's like we're kind of getting into the weeds right now because who cares why he did that? He did that, and nobody's cool with it. You know what I mean? Whereas if somebody killed like a rapist, you're like, he killed that rapist, and they're like, okay, so now it's relevant because of what this other person did, not because what this other person is. Do you see me? Do you feel me? Because an action has caused a reaction, whereas being a homosexual is not necessarily an action unless you're like touching a kid or something. You know what I mean? So, anywho, I try not to get too political on here because it's just everywhere, constantly, all the time. I try and give you guys a break from that because it is really exhausting. But I think this game is just, you know, some games like, I don't like in movies where, oh, recently, here's a recent example. We were watching Fallout the other day, and a woman is decapitated, and then her head's put on a spike. And I really appreciated the fact that her head looked like fake. You know what I mean? Like, her head looked kind of fake. And I appreciated that. You know what I mean? Like, I get that murder's murder, slaughtering another camp of druids is, listen. You know what I mean? So, yeah, why couldn't they have just done this initially? Like, why couldn't I just had all my choices lined up? Like, did they really need to do all that? Okay, it seemed like an unnecessary transition or whatever. They're like, look, we can do different scrolling effects. And it's like, anyway. But we were watching Fallout, and this girl gets decapitated, and they put her head on a spike. And I'm like, I appreciated that her head looked kind of fake. Because I don't need this, like, ultra realism to things. You know what I mean? I think it's just fine for something to look kind of fake, and then for the characters to react as though it's real. That's fine for me. You know what I mean? Like, I think it was, what was it, Midnight Mass also. There's a plot device where this creature is like murdering all of the stray cats on the island or whatever. And I don't like that. As a plot device, I don't like when animals are hurt. I don't like when children are hurt. I don't like when women and children are tortured. I mean, sometimes I guess, and also men, when men are tortured, I don't care for that. But I understand if it's a plot device where, like, the man is like, he's gone from being a coward to like being somebody that wouldn't even crack under torture, which torture's irrelevant anyway. You'll say whatever you want. You'll either say whatever you need to say to stop being tortured, or you'll say nothing. So ultimately, like, torture's stupid and ridiculous. I think we figured that out in like 2009 or something like that. But anyway, too much gore is just ridiculous. You know what I mean? And I don't like it. And I feel like any of the stories where they're like the old hostels and stuff like that, I feel like if you dig deep enough into it, I feel like those people are probably like, and once again, I don't have any like inside information on this or whatever, but I feel like the people that make super crazy graphic sex and stuff like that in regular shows and movies like Game of Thrones and stuff, pretty famously, or they put super crazy realistic gore. Like, I don't need to see like the extreme blood and viscera and like internal mechanisms of a body and stuff like that. One, if you can't make me feel feelings without triggering a primal like stress response in my body, you're not that good of a storyteller. Because I cried a bunch for Kenny missing his eye and stuff. I cried for Kenny missing his eye and him leaving, and at no point did they show me the gross hole behind there. You know what I mean? I know it's there, but they didn't need to show me the whole business. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that these prosthetics and these special effects people, like in the behind the scenes, want to be recognized for their work, and they want to be recognized for like how good they can make people look murdered. But there's already a career pathway for that. So there's a thing that they used to do back in the day to train like EMTs and firefighters and paramedics and stuff like that. People who are gonna have to encounter that in their natural lives. So what they would do is they would have special effects people put special effects makeup on you and stuff like that to make it look like your kidney or something had fallen out of your body. Like, they would do special effects to make that look like that. And if you want to be that guy, how about you do that for good and you teach people how to save people in traumatic situations? Because I think the regular populace does not need to be dealt with any of that stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I'm not talking about that in Game of Thrones. Mostly I'm talking about, one of the conversations that they had early on in Game of Thrones or whatever was the graphic sexual scenes. Because Emilia Clarke was kind of a younger actress. And once again, having worked with hoes in the past, I know that if you are down and you have a good rack and you got like good proportions and stuff like that, there are women that will commodify their bodies for fame and attention. That is not lost on me. But what I'm saying is, it is inappropriate to have someone completely stripped down naked in a room full of people if there's no need for it in a film, in a thematic setting. Like, that's not necessary. Essentially, you're just like, as a director, you're either that unaware, which is unprofessional, or you're a sadist that gets off on the power of telling somebody that they have to do something and making them suffer through it. Because there's no reason why in between these scenes she can't be in a robe or something like that. She's just literally sitting there like stark naked because of what? No reason, just because you can make her do that. And she's a young actress, and if she gets even a little bit of an attitude, you can blacklist her and she'll never work again, and she'll have to like work at a job doing community theater or something like that. So it's just like, it's messed up to do, and it's just low class to conduct yourself like that. But these people get like just a tiny ounce of power, and they're like, I can make them do whatever I want, which is kind of why everybody in The Walking Dead started to turn on Negan, because he had this harem of women and he was like kind of like throwing that in people's faces. He's like, yeah, I can fuck your wife and there's nothing you can do about it. And it's just disgusting behavior that like people just inherently don't like. And it's unnecessary, you know what I mean? And it's like, dating people like that is not cool either. So I don't think, and here's one of the cool parts about that, which bit everybody kind of in the ass after that. Shout out to Emilia Clarke for sort of becoming the face of that. The face of that, you know what I mean? And she's a gorgeous woman, you know what I mean? And dumbass, better watch out. So that's Max is talking about a Christmas movie that we watched in the thing. And once again, that was in a list of top 100 Christmas movies to check out too. So like, we had no idea that was going to be such an ass movie. But basically it ended up being the director's like thinly veiled fetish for like a young boy essentially like assaulting his teenage babysitter and being a disgusting sadist. And that was crazy. Just like also Euphoria. Do we need to have all these barely legal actresses with the yitties out? Now, I'm not going to say that I don't find them attractive, because I think Sydney Sweeney is very attractive. But I do think it's pretty weird that the director is shooting like a shot-for-shot remake of like the porno in his head. I think that's weird and gross. If she wanted to be a porn actress, and once again, this kind of circles into me, previously working in the adult industry as an exotic dancer and such. And I think that if you want to do adult entertainment, do adult entertainment. If you want to work in film, just do regular film. I think that the blurred line between these directors, like essentially shooting a porno for like the masses, is massively inappropriate. And I don't care if it's a rated R movie. A rated R movie, it used to be like maybe like 3 seconds of like a tit on the screen or something like that, or like a bare ass cheek that was like on the screen for half a second, just to be like, hey, it was essentially parental guidance with like mature themes, where it's like she's in her underwear for like half a second when she opens the door, and then the killer like stabs her or something like that. But it is evolved into this like grotesque pornography that's like playing out, because these people have no one to answer to. And I think it's really crazy. Now, on that note, I do think it's an improvement that we've gone from, hey, just let this other actor like lick your nipple or something like that, to now they have like intimacy coordinators where it's like, hey, we've got to film it in such a way, like you've got to bring the camera in like this so that we can do like a fake out, and we can do like maybe a prosthetic or something like that. And most of the time this is protecting female actresses, but I also think it's kind of inappropriate for like younger, not so well-known male actors to like constantly have to have like their shirts off and stuff like that, which I'm not saying that like I also don't benefit and enjoy that part of a movie, but at the same time, if the guy's like, I think this came up with like Taylor Lautner and Twilight and stuff, and he's like, I'm not really comfortable like having my shirt off and having like Stephanie Meyer like leer at me this entire thing. Like, it's inappropriate and I feel like gross and like, you know, dirty about it or whatever. And I also don't think that young male actors should be exploited. Now, if you're an older actor that's taken a bunch of gear, because like, let's be honest, we know you have, and you want to just show off the fact that you're just like ripped to shreds and you're just like, hell yeah, like look at me, I look like a superhero, like, more power to you, that's cool, but I also don't think the director should be able to like grab your ass at the set unless you're down for it. You know what I mean? I think people should just have a level of professionalism where it's like, when you're being a professional, you're wearing your professional hat, and when you're being like a kind of down whore, you're wearing your kind of down whore hat. And I think that it's important to have a distinction between those two, but a lot of bad people benefit from the gray areas between those. And I think I'm getting a little wordy about this, but you get where I'm coming with, you know what I mean? Like, there's bad stuff, and I think that, I guess, we just do a little bit too much of that for my taste. And I think we should go back to a simpler time where we did nice, cool, like, fade to black sex scenes. I think it's fine to write a sex scene in a book. You know what I mean? I think you can write graphic pornography in a book if you want. But it should be obvious that that's what that book has in it, and you should, like, warn someone that's in it. Unfortunately, you're never going to have fucking creeps stop being directors because they have enough money to get away with it. Money gives you power, and then you can do whatever you want. Oh, that.
Please, let me do the dishes.
Uh-oh.
That's the least I can do.
Uh-oh.
I'm crashing here. Crashers clean dishes.
Your family. Besides, if they're not clean the right way, David becomes a big baby about it all.
Is this after everybody left?
I'm a pro at this point.
I happen to be an expert relaxer.
If only you weren't a degenerate gambler, too.
Ouch.
Women
Damn,
like
too
gamblers.
soon.
They really do.
I know you don't mind, but I won't be
Unless
here for
they
too
lost
long.
the house.
Just, you know, gotta get back on my feet a little.
You're right. I don't mind.
But David does. Is that it?
Maybe a little bit. Actually, forget I said that.
You gotta pull your weight, dude, or other men won't respect you.
That wasn't for me to...
That's fine.
Forget you said what?
Thanks. So where do you think you'll go?
Don't know. With what happened, I'd be amazed if I could get a job assistant coaching T-ball.
You'll land on your feet.
Well, here's hoping. I could use a fresh start. I'll probably just travel around, you know, see what's out there.
Want to take me with you?
Oh, man.
Well?
Kate, come on. You know that's a bad idea.
Of course I do. I'm just messing around.
No, she's not.
It's just hard to say no to a fresh start.
She thinks she picked the wrong brother.
Always wanted to go to Norway. See the northern lights. You'll be jet-setting.
Listen. What, ladies, who among us hasn't dated a guy with a brother and then been like, damn. One time I dated a guy and I went to his family dinner because he insisted. And here's the thing. Sometimes it's fine because they're kind of mean to everybody else, but they're nice to you. And I know a lot of abused women say that, but like some guys just, I don't know, they just don't know how to communicate very well. And once again, everything I say sounds like it's on those posters at the college. But anyway, sometimes you date a guy and then you finally get around his group of people or his family group and you're like, oh no, I picked the guy at the bottom of the food chain here. And if you are not also a bottom of the food chain type of person, it is immediately like a culture shock because you need to date people at relatively the same hierarchical level or above if you're a woman. Because if I am hierarchically higher in my family than he is in his, that's going to cause problems and division because that shows me from an innate primal sense that I've chosen wrong. I'm like, oh no, I've chosen a lower caste. And historically, that's never worked out well. So I go to this guy's family dinner and his father is wildly successful. His mother is wildly successful. His stepfather is also wildly successful, but like low key, just like a duplicate, like metrosexual-ish. Like turned like 10-20% metrosexual on that knob from his original father prototype. So his mom liked the same thing. She just liked a guy that like listened to her opinions a little bit more and like told her he liked the dress she was wearing because the emerald captures her eyes or something. So she just needed like just a teensy bit more femininity in the relationship for her to feel right and good. But she picked a guy in the exact same socioeconomic circle, which I thought was funny. Same type of guy, exact same type, just different font. Anyway, I get to this family dinner. And I'm like, I show up with my like little, paltry contribution to this. I'm already like, just like, I do not belong here. Like this house is like, I do not belong here. And then I open the door and I'm like, damn, who's that? And he's like, oh, that's my cousin. And I'm like, damn. Anyway. So we're not together for completely different reasons. And his cousin's kind of a tool, but so hot. Such a hot cousin. And honestly, if you get into a group of dudes and you're dating them and there's one guy in the group that's just like mega hot, it does cause some turmoil. It does. Now you either need to be diametrically opposed to that hot dude in the group, like just from a personality and temperament standpoint, because that's going to be a problem. You know what I mean? If your dude is not holding it down hierarchically in this group, it's going to be an issue. And for some women, it doesn't even matter where he's at in that hierarchical thing because she's a male-centered woman. And if there's a hot guy in the group, she's chasing him. You know what I mean? So it causes all kind of issues.
I'll still just be here. Oh, god damn it. Oh, shit,
quick,
shit,
run
shit,
underwater.
shit.
Why would you do that?
That was David's army glass. Oh, he's gonna be so pissy about it. I can hear him already. Oh, it's so annoying.
Just blame me. He'll buy it. I'm the idiot fuck-up, right?
That's true.
Exactly. There you go. See? Much better.
What was that noise?
She's trying to get me in trouble.
Guys!
Yeah, you gotta hold the bleeding. You know what I mean? I'm applying pressure. I'm gonna get hit in the face again, aren't I?
My CO gave me that. And unless you want to dig up his fucking corpse, he's not gonna give me another one.
Why don't we get an actual dishwasher?
Oh, here we go again.
Then you won't be on my ass anytime there's a spot on a fork.
Excuse me?
You're both overreacting, okay? It's not that big a crisis.
Stay out of this, Javi. We don't see your ass for a year. A year. Then when your life goes to shit, we're expected to drop everything and roll out the red carpet. All for Prince Javi. And now you're gonna start telling me...
Prince Javi, jealous is he, I am your baba. Sorry.
How to talk to my wife?
This isn't about him.
Really? He's the one standing right there, judging me for something he doesn't understand. You don't know him like I do.
You know what? You're right. It's none of my business.
No, it's not.
I'm sorry about the glass. Really.
It's fine. It was an accident.
Don't worry, I can handle him. He's just in a mood. Trust me, it won't
Fucking break up with him then. Like, honestly, this whole, like, oh, take me away from him, take me away from him. Leave. I'll help you leave. But this whole, like, once again, sorry, I just, like, the whole reason I wrote that second book is because I knew this girl that was, like, with this guy that was a total dickhead. Nobody liked him. He wasn't that great of a partner for her. And I think it was just, like, he lucked up into hot goth Maddie. And he made that everybody else's problem because he didn't deserve her. He was kind of a little fucking creep. And then they got married and he like made a whole fool of her at their wedding. And everybody was pissed, but it was like, what are we going to do? This is who she chose. And like, she's an adult. So like, we can't just keep like trying to like fight her battles for her because she's going to continue to cut us off at the knees every time. Every time we say, this guy is a screw up and he's a pain in the ass. And I don't like the way he treats you. She's like, he's different when we're alone and blah, 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 blah. And then she's like pitting everybody against each other because then privately she'd be like, oh man, he's always fucking like having me pay for his like guitar lessons, or having me pay for like he needs a new this or a new that, and I can't finish my schooling or whatever because I have to help him follow his dreams. And we're like, we don't like this dude. Cut this dude loose, and then just like reevaluate your life trajectory. You know what I mean? Like, you're hot, you'll rebound. I don't know why you're like shackled to this loser. And it's like, hold on. I have exactly the picture for this. I'm going to put it in the Steam chat real quick. I saved it specifically for this. There it is. So this is exactly what I see whenever these girls are in these relationships and they're like, oh, like he's such a screw up, he's such a piece of shit, he's such a pain in my ass. And then anytime you try and help her, she's like, stop it, he's a good man. And I'm just like, at a certain point, I'm like, I don't know, bitch, get hit. Like, everybody's trying to save you, everybody's trying to keep you protected, and you are just determined to have us all walk the plank off of a cliff to try and save you from this person you continue to, like, want to be around. And it's like, at a certain point, you're dangerous to other people. And that's, like, a really hard, like, it's really hard because it's complicated, because you want to help them. You don't want to see these people. Sometimes it's your sister. Sometimes it's your best friend. Sometimes it's your mom. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's someone that's very dear to you that's put themselves in a dangerous situation and refuses help and consistently stays in a bad situation. And you're just like, I'm going to get myself hurt trying to save her from a guy that she's ultimately going to go back with. And then, like, maybe that potentially, like, maybe that anger gets potentially turned on me. And for what? For nothing. So this guy beats the shit out of me because I'm trying to save her and protect her and get her away from this situation. Or she treats me like I'm a piece of shit for, like, putting her marriage on the rocks or something like that because I'm trying to get her out of the situation. And it's just like, I mean, it's a complicated situation because I think if someone is genuinely wanting to leave an abusive situation, I think that it's right to help them. But at the same time, like, if you keep jumping on that sinking ship, don't blame me when you drown. And also, like, you're hurting me by making me watch you drown. So you're either putting me in a position where I have to pull away from you because I can't watch you kill yourself. You know what I mean? I can't watch you put yourself in that position. And more often than not, also, it ends up being a situation where there's kids involved. And it's like, I, by law, can't. No, that's what I'm saying. It's so painful to watch this. And, like, I've gotten to, like, speed run watch this happen, like, dozens and dozens of times. Because it's just like, he hits you, he treats you poorly, he makes you do this or do that. And I worked in the adult industry, so there's even worse endings to those situations, you know what I mean? And I'm just like, you keep going back to this dude. And then it's like, in some instances, they break up with guy number one that's doing this stuff to them. And then they get with the exact same guy in a different font. And I'm just like, you're the problem. And you just keep shouting from the rooftops, oh, somebody help me, somebody help me. And you've got a bear trap. You're just surrounded by bear traps. And everybody that comes to save you gets their legs broken off. You know what I mean? Ooh, perfect picture for that. 1 second. Photo. It's not that one. Not that one. I think it's on my author channel. I'll find it. I'm gonna put a reminder in the group chat. Lamb photo. Okay, that's my reminder. I'll find it for you guys. But what's up?
He's in trouble. You're gonna have to put a pause on that and go out to the Mink's and pull that chicken out of Mink's spot.
Chicken?
There's a chicken in Mink's spot.
A live chicken?
Alive, of course, no.
You say of course.
Yeah, she's alive.
Okay.
She's looking at me.
Alright, we're gonna take a quick commercial break. I have to deal with ironically, a domestic dispute between a chicken and a cat. So I'm going to take pictures for you guys so you can see the nonsense. But I'll be right back. Everybody get a snack, get a drink. We will reconvene here in I mean, less than 30 minutes, maybe more than 5, somewhere in there. Hopefully less, not more.
Fucking bag, I'm speaking layman's, bitch. Fuck am I doing in this cop seat? No reason. Big titty cop, and she tryna freak titties. Now I know why I'm in this cop seat. Pretty boy problems got him every week. Can't believe I really made a come up. Placing under comma. Feel like Obama, new crib in Bahamas. You a bottom, I'm a top. And this money won't stop. I'm baby, no money, no shop. She got a big booty, lemon, come and bounce on it. She tryna cut me with some rings, but I ain't Sonic. Santa called me, said I've been real naughty. I ain't smoking mid, bitch, only smoke chronic. I'm a big bad boy with a big butt lady in the mid-size dick, she tryna suck it. I'm a big bad boy doing big bad things. Fuck 12 one time, cause a ruckus. I tell you what, yeah, I'm in it for the profit. Money keep flowing in. Loose faucet. Plumber's here. Said the damage catastrophic. Why my ass with Benji? Yeah, I'm kinda out of pocket. Wrist fantastic. Every single song that I make, boom bastards. Yeah, said fuck taxes. Take a little stress off, pop a little acid. Honey, yeah, wit, drop it off, cut the top off. Got a bad little bit. She give me lockjaw. Catch me on the road like my name is Lana. Yeah, that thing called money, yeah, I need a law. Can't believe I really made a come up. Placing under comma. Feel like Obama, new crib in Bahamas. You a bottom, I'm a top. And this money won't stop. I'm baby, no money, no shop. She got a big booty, lemon, come and bounce on it. She tryna cut me with some rings, but I ain't Sonic. Santa called me, said I've been real naughty. I ain't smoking mid, bitch, only smoke chronic. I'm a big bad boy with a big butt lady in the mid-size dick, she tryna suck it. I'm a big bad boy doing big bad things. Fuck 12 one time, cause a ruckus. Goddamn.
What the fuck? Are these in properly? Hold on, this shit sounds scuffed. That's why. There you go.
I smoke gelato, every flavor, Parmigiano. Damn, I sound important. Risk game loco, ain't the warmest. Dick game weak, knee reinforcements. Now I'm going ridiculous. It's simply it. The church is hit. It's lit. It's stimulus. You want my licorice? It's obvious. And now I'm missing class with the clitoris. In the dry spell, feeling desperate. If you want gas, I can let her it. City brain made me intelligent. Shawty set the soul on my dick, let the exorcist. Hey you, who me? Yup. All Kirkland fresh white tea. That's 1, 2, 2, 3. Yup. Bad little things next to me. Now you see IP. Yup. My diamonds pissing in the GOAT. Yup. That's me. G-Shock on my wrist. You know I had to bust it down. If you do not like my music, all good. I like how it sounds. And if shorty want the verb, she gotta pay me a few nouns. Cause my dick game little labo, yeah, costs a couple pounds. And I smell like say touche. Yeah, hey you, who me? Yup. All Kirkland fresh white tea, that's 1, 2, 2, 3. Yup. Bad little things next to me, now you see IP. Yup. My diamonds pissing in the GOAT. Yup. That's me. Hey you, who me? Yup. All Kirkland fresh white tea, that's 1, 2, 2, 3. Yup. Bad little things next to me, now you see IP. Yup. My diamonds pissing in the GOAT. Yup. That's me. Flame suit, French letter, and my girl bad. Gatekeeper says open, I ain't coming back. 15-minute TED talk collecting 40 rags. 1 milli paid in tax, bitch, do the math.
Do the math, bitch, do the math. 1 million paid in tax, bitch, do the math. Do the math, bitch, do the math. 1 million paid in tax, bitch, do the math.
Did the math, I'm baby Johnny Cash. My girl gon' throw it back, damn my life is cinemax. Holy hell, this max, I make hits and you make trash. I'm on vacay, do not ask, poolside eating apple jacks. Shut up, bitch, shut up. Big deal like TJ Maxx, pop some cataracts. Watch a naughty attack, Nick Cage how I act. Heavily dislike tax, got some aces on my feet, never wear a mask. I'm in the cut like a wound, wake your ass up, make some room. And my girl, come here soon, I don't fuck with honeymoons. Throw some money on my tune, finesse too hard, I'm feeling girls love me, they want a spoon, let me finish, I'll resume. Flame suit, French letter, and my girl bad. Gatekeeper says open, I ain't coming back. 15-minute TED talk collecting 40 rags. 1 milli paid in tax, bitch, do the math.
Do the math, bitch, do the math. 1 million paid in tax, bitch, do the math.
Do the math, bitch, do the math. 1 milli paid in tax, bitch, do the math. I just curved cameo, she said I'm a Romeo. She gon' split me up and lit me up like Oreo. First global book deal, sell that shit to Indigo. Getting money since I was an itty bitty embryo. Save my money when I die for the fam. Always make a sale, cat to Moran. Shawty tryna play some games where I don't play Catan. I'm a plug, she an outlet, cut up Mr. Middleman. Yeah, I got ass that she wants to come see. Yeah, only speak the truth, hyperbole. Goddamn, I sound good on this beach. Extraterrestrial ET, flame suit, French letter, and my girl bad. Gatekeeper says open, I ain't coming back. 15-minute TED talk collecting 40 rags. 1 milli paid in tax, bitch, do the math.
Do the math, bitch, do the math. 1 million paid in tax, bitch, do the math. Do the math, bitch, do the math. 1 million paid in tax, bitch, do the math. Do the math, bitch, do the math.
Tonight, we party. Tomorrow, we party. Tonight, we party. Alright, hold on.
Holy shit!
Give me a sec. I don't give a fuck, yeah, never really have. Got some liquor in my cup and a ciggy in the hand. Tryna turn it up, yeah, I really want my bands. And I'm banking on my luck, so I put it in my pants. Baby, are you sober? No, I ain't. Done your dishes, no, I haven't. Do your homework, no, I won't. Got a problem, no, I don't. Fuck yeah. No, I do not give a fucking fuck tonight. Yeah, the baby's coming through. And this baby's got new shoes. Tonight we party, yeah. Tomorrow we party. Today we party. Do you know what we do tomorrow? We party, party, party all night long. Yeah, 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 we party. drop. I'm a bread man, stacking up this money till I drop. I'm a businessman, I'll take the consultation if I flop. If I spend a bag, I'll double up, I hit the slingshot. Yeah, vasodilation, getting money off a pill. Yeah, know my adrenaline's running, cause I do this for the thrill. Baby, why you not so cool? That plico on the grill. Dinner with your thotty, then I leave it with the bill. Run a bag here, run a bag there, everywhere. Grace in my hair, bum lit, Lumiere. Pop up on your bitch, cause she said she like my skincare. L straight to W's, I'm pulling up from daycare. Ain't fair, you say it ain't fair. To my lawn chair, melting in the sun, sipping Henny, it's a nightmare. Full wear, high sauce, chill soul, let it stress. Fuck exaggeration, let me take you on a time lapse. 3 years since I started rapping, about 300 tracks. 2 years since I started seeing profit, let me last. Last year to the world, fly out on LAX. Next year, fuck a deal, my mama know I never cap. I'm a dead man, cause I'm chasing money till I drop. I'm a bread man, stacking up this money till I drop. I'm a businessman, I'll take the consultation if I flop. If I spend a bag, I'll double up, I hit the slingshot. I'm a dead man, cause I'm chasing money till I drop. I'm a bread man, stacking up this money till I drop. I'm a businessman, I'll take the consultation if I flop. If I spend a bag, I'll double up, I hit the slingshot.
Hey, you a dead man, run a motherfucker, get shot. 100 rounds in the drum, hollow tips, get you dropped. 100,000 in my bank, I'ma use that just a shot. Till a shawty wrap around me, put me in a lay lock. Hey, pussy feel like Gyarados, I ain't got no protection. I just need some lucky, I'm not trying to show affection. Nobody think it's safe, but them opinions are subjective. Hey, send the fucking low, cause now I'm trying to get directions. Gold on my neck, 10K looking heavy. Double D on my tech, got extenders on the semi. My little brody, you go get it, he might get you out the henny. You might wanna check your bonds, might it till like every penny. I'm a rich man, I just bought a foreign at the lot. I'm a sick man, I just keep on dogging bitches raw. I'm a lit man, all this jewelry I got on, but you ain't robbing me, bitch, you got it all wrong.
I'm a dead man, cause I'm chasing money till I drop. I'm a bread man, stacking up this money till I drop. I'm a businessman, I'll take the consultation if I flop. If I spend a bag, I'll double up, I hit the slingshot. I'm a dead man, cause I'm chasing money till I drop. I'm a bread man, stacking up this money till I drop. I'm a businessman, I'll take the consultation if I flop. If I spend a bag, I'll double up, I hit the slingshot, yeah.
What's up? Just paid my phone bill. No fuss, red, blue, pop both pills. I'm up, still shop at Goodwill. Shut up, I'll sign my own deal.
I see London, I see France. Your girl in her underpants. She said I'm a better man. At a nice place getting tan. Talk about money, call me bands. Don't think you understand. Fingers shining, diamond hands. Get my bag up every chance. Whoa, hot tub on a patio. Triple X like tic-tac-toe. Money, but I think I need more. Cheesecake chop got ghetto. Wear perfume, no cologne. Sip Tito's, no Patron. She my little bit and I'm her bone. Don't let me get in my zone. Fuck cancer, $1 million baby, bitch, I'm the answer. I bought a crib with a fence and a horse and a cow and a pig and a big red barn. I'm a rancher. Just bought a camper, had to pin the ride. Now my son signed cancer. It's okay to cry. I'm a date romance, we getting French fries. Yeah, I got good manners. I'm a nice guy. Now what's up? Just paid my phone bill. No fuss, red, blue, pop both pills. I'm up, still shop at Goodwill. Shut up, just sign my own deal. I see London, I see France. Your girl in her underpants. She said I'm a better man. At a nice place getting tan. Talk about money, call me bands. Don't think you understand. Fingers shining, diamond hands. Get my bag up every chance. Whoa,
yapping this whole time in the wrong spot. My bad, you guys. So, I put some pictures in the stream chat. So, well, video, I guess, in the stream chat so you guys can see. Oh, it's cold out here. Can you see how much warmer my skin tone gets when I go outside? Freezing. So, I have these little Viking chickens, these little they're called black sex links because when you mix these two specific types of chickens together, it makes their babies look a certain way, and then that's how you can determine their gender. And so this chicken found its way outside after curfew. And if you don't know much about chickens, when the sun goes down, they basically shut off like little robots. And I've made like this little safe, sort of like Faraday cage kind of situation out there for them to like lay their eggs in. And so if they find themselves outside, they have like somewhere safe to like huddle up to that keeps them warm because it gets quite cold here in the winter. And that's where Mink has been living. And so this chicken made its way into the second little area of this thing. And Mink goes out there and there's a chicken in her spot. And she's like, I'm not dealing with that. And so she came all the way back over here. I was like, oh, and she's like talking to hubby and she's like, can you, there's a thing out there and it's eating up all my cat food because chickens love cat food. They love it so much. And so I had to get this chicken out of there for her. But all my chickens are super docile. They wouldn't like bother the cat at all. And I think it would have been very sweet and wholesome to go out there and the chicken and the cat are snuggling, which would have been a net gain for both of them because the chicken has like the under like feather warmth and the cat has like fur. So if they'd snuggled together, they would have been warmer and insulated in the straw with the little like heat pad that I've got out there. But alas, Mink was like, can you remove her from my apartment? So I took the chicken inside and she decided she wanted to be with her kind because she just got, from what I understand, she just like missed curfew, I guess. But it's important to have like a little safe spot for your animals to get into if you live somewhere that gets cold. Like having like, you know, even if you have indoor cats, like if this was my place and I had like just my regular cats or whatever, I would still build like a little outdoor hut just in case something happened. Like, who knows? Who knows? Maybe Fatty decides to go on a grand adventure and he doesn't come home early enough. I still want a spot where they can get away and get safe. And even like a little raccoon or something like that for them to have like a little nice, warm, safe place. And that is one of the projects that's ultimately on my list to do in the future for you guys. And I'll put like a little camera in there so you guys can see like what little critters we get to go in there and stuff. Because I think that's the best. It's my favorite. So I've made you guys wait long enough. You guys have been so patient. I very much appreciate it. Now let's get back into it. And yeah, Max, if you're dating somebody that's abusive to you, at a certain point you either gotta leave them or I'm gonna get involved because I'm not gonna put up with you being abused. And if you're gonna fight me on that, then I've done all I can do and I have to cut you off. But it makes me sad. And that's really the reality of the situation. I think a lot of people really like to hype up the like, if she tries to leave, then he'll kill her business. But I think that does happen and it is horrible. But I think more often than not, it's just a guy that hits her that she refuses to leave and everybody else is like, try to get him to stop. And she just keeps going back to him. And then it just becomes everybody else having to deal with secondary punishments, I guess, for trying to help you. Like, I call out for my job to try and get you moved into a new place to get you away from this guy that beats you. And then you tell that guy where your new place is and you get back together with him. And so now like I'm in hot water and this guy's got a bone to pick with me. So he like slashes my tires or something like that. Or like starts like getting some kind of an attitude with me about it. And then like now somebody else is involved. And I'm just like, you know, sometimes you know, a thing that nobody really wants to acknowledge is sometimes bad people are in a relationship with each other and they're just as dangerous to others as they are to themselves. So it's like, you're gonna need to get it together, Javi. Oh shit. Oh, thanks, Clem.
Hey, take it
Appreciate
easy.
that. Did she take him out?
What happened?
They got away.
Oh God. Mariana.
So they flashbang to leave. That's crazy. Smart, though, on their part. Because we were going to take them out. So now I think there's only like 2 of them.
I already dug a grave for her.
Thank you.
Man, he was out for a minute then, because it takes a long time to dig that big of a hole. Unless it was pre-dug, kinda. This is sad. And he liked his niece, too. Like, if she was a little brat or whatever, I'm not gonna lie, it'd make it easier. It's still sad, but it would have made it easier. But this was, like, clearly, like, the golden child of the family, unfortunately. That'd be... I mean, you'd feel that. Like...
You deserve so much better than this.
It's so sad.
Fuck, it wasn't supposed to go like this.
This was always going to be what happened too, I think. This is what The Walking Dead does to us.
Thank you for staying. I think you probably saved my life.
You did pretty much nothing but shoot one guy.
I couldn't leave you alone.
That's because you're a good man.
I'm not good enough to save her.
And see, now this is just Mark 2.0.
That counts for something.
Except it's a guy that's actually capable, because Mark could do very little, unfortunately. This is like the reincarnation of Mark.
I'm sorry I never found you those candy bars.
Oh my gosh, are we gonna watch a man absolutely, like, just
He deserved just so much more life.
Scale of 1 to 10, how emotional would you be if you hypothetically had to bury your niece in this exact scenario?
You should have been the one burying me. Someday.
Like, do you think you would, like,
Someday
break
far
down
away.
immediately? Or, I guess the question more so I'm asking, which maybe not a 1 to 10 question, that's a little bit crazy. But I do have this obsession
You did
with
everything you possibly...
Why would you drop this? Why would you drop the shovel? The shovel would be so handy. Oh, it's that guy you shot. Huh, you got more than one, I guess.
The other guys had this too.
Oh, shit.
Brand.
What? Well, what's wrong?
Those are the guys that took over her thing.
Clem?
I've run into these guys before.
Mutual enemies, nice.
Who are they? Please?
They call themselves the New Frontier.
Oh.
They used to be decent people. Now they're something else. This brand they have, it's like an initiation thing.
Hard.
I was kind of stuck in their camp for a while. Not by choice. It was bad. I'm lucky to be alive.
What do you mean stuck? Were you a prisoner?
I got out. That's all that matters. They left one of their cars behind. That's something at least.
Good.
Hey, there you go.
Just like you always wanted.
Oh my god, Javi, be...
I can take you back to Prescott, make sure your family's okay. But then I'm hitting the road.
You should stay with us.
Let's just get back to Prescott.
She's at a completely different maturity level from that boy. Well, at least she won't be attacked by zombies and stuff like that, so she gets to have, she gets to stay pristine and, you know, be undefiled by the dead, which is cool. Because it doesn't seem to matter to the dead if you're alive or not. It just seems like they crave flesh. And here's the thing. In that moment, I don't think I'm the type to, like, break down, like, immediately. I feel like I'm the type to get kind of shell-shocked and then, like, break down later about some stuff like that. Because I think that I have, like, a pretty decent timer for, like, exploding like that, especially in a situation where, like, there's danger around and stuff. Like, I feel like I can hold it in. I'm not the type, I think, that would cry, like, immediately and stuff.
She...
It's more of a delayed
Just came out of surgery.
reaction.
Eleanor's still with her.
Nice.
You'd best get over to the infirmary.
Uh-oh.
You made it
I
back.
think this is probably the better scenario.
She asked for you. You know.
I got here as soon as I could. Those guys didn't go down without a fight. And then... Mariana.
I managed to stabilize her. Those bastards did her one favor, at least. Any lower, and that bullet would have torn her stomach lining as well.
Yeah, you don't want to be gut shot. That's like the worst.
Your boy Gabe. He seems really fierce. He wanted to help so badly. He practically forced me to let him stay.
That's Gabe.
But she was bleeding so much, he... got overwhelmed.
Fair enough.
So when's she gonna be up on her feet again?
Most dudes aren't used to seeing that much blood.
She's stable. For now. But she's still bleeding inside. I don't want to lie to you. It's probably just a matter of time. I wish I could do more.
Thanks for trying.
It is what it is. You know what I mean? She's not a miracle worker.
And for not sugarcoating it.
Wish I had something better to tell you. But I'm sorry, Javi. I'm going to get cleaned up. You may want to find Gabe. He looked pretty upset when he left.
This isn't gonna make him feel any better.
Still.
I'll track him down.
You should check in with this dude.
How's she doing?
Not great. As well as can be expected. Yeah, considering.
You should have come back with us. Your family, they needed you.
What you did, I'm grateful.
I still think they would have preferred to have you there instead of me.
Here's the thing. Of course they would have preferred for me to be there, but I'm not a doctor. I'm a soldier. You know what I mean? And not personally, actually. I'm not trying to do Stalin Valor or anything like that. I'm talking about the archetype. So I need to make sure that there are less people coming after my family than there began to be. So what we needed to do was thin their ranks so that they know that we're not to be fucked with. Because immediately you have to show a certain escalation of violence with these kinds of people. Because if you just try and tuck tail and run, one, they're probably going to follow you back and kill more people at the new group. And then two, fuck those guys. They killed my niece. I'm going to take as many of them out as I can, as safely as I possibly can do. Now, I'm still going to try and return to my family. I'm not going to take any dumb, like, I'm not going to make any, like, crazy, Hail Mary shots or anything like that, or do anything completely reckless. But I am going to try and thin those guys out as fast as I can, because right now, they're not expecting me to fight them. They're expecting me to flee. And I think they did that psychologically on purpose. Either one, they're just shooting whoever they could shoot, or two, they're doing it to demoralize me so that I don't attack them, so that I'm weak. So what I needed to do was ideally kill as many of them as possible and then return to my family. They're going to a place that's safe with a guy that's capable. They'll be fine. You know what I mean? And sometimes you just gotta delegate tasks to people. And I think that that is the logical aspect that a lot of people aren't going to appreciate. But the emotional aspect of, like, you need to be here, like everybody being like, you all have to be here when your father passes. It's like, I'll be there if I can be there, but if I can't be there, like, you know, it's literally gridlock traffic and he ran there. What else did you expect him to do? And I think what the family was getting at in the beginning was they wanted him to get there earlier, but it's like I doubt this guy. I mean, if you're saying he's like, you know, hurting for cash and stuff like that, I doubt he could just take a red-eye flight in here, and like clearly there's no like Ubers or anything like that in this scenario. So it's like, because this was in, I think this like predated Uber. So what's this guy supposed to do? Hail a taxi and pray for the best? Like, he did what he could. Clem is acting like a mix between Kenny and Lee. I mean, I think it's fundamentally impossible for me to not turn all of these like choose your own adventure characters into type A sociopaths, because game recognized game, you know what I mean? Because if, like, imagine if I'd just been like just this doe-eyed, like crying all the time, never swearing, like, you know, Mary Sue character, where I'm just like, well, golly gee, guys, we can do it. You'd get murdered immediately. And I don't think the game will really allow that. So then we just have to watch a bunch of plot armor nonsense where the game is like trying desperately for me to not be murdered. So, you know, it is what it is. But realistically, if the situations are kill or be killed, like, you have to like go to like a primal sense of yourself. And I'm not saying that if the world changed and there weren't zombies anymore, it wouldn't be difficult. But think about all those soldiers that come back from war and have PTSD. Like, you go from a place where you have to go to like the darkest part of yourself to survive. And then you come back here and people are like, paper or plastic? And you're just like, I watched somebody's brains separate from their skull. Can I just have like a quick second? This ground beef is triggering. You know what I mean? Like, can we just, you know, you're just kind of like shell-shocked in the middle of the grocery aisle or something like that. And, you know, people are just going around like, because they haven't experienced atrocities, or at the very least they've experienced them that in such a distant memory that they're like holding it together, and you're still there in your mind. You know what I mean? You're still in those moments where you're out of control and you're trying to like grasp onto some semblance of like yourself, but like you feel probably in moments like a monster. Like, I didn't want Jane to die. I didn't want that. I liked Jane, but she wouldn't stop. She thought that she was doing something by being like, watch, Kenny's a monster. And I'm like, you made this man believe that a child was killed. And this is what you think is going to prove a point? Like, kind of a psychopath does that. And it's like, there are people like that. There are people like that. And you hope that you don't have to run into them. But I think for the most part, the things that'll fuck you up the most are people acting like demons. You know what I mean? Because you can't have the same level of trust you had in humanity before then when you meet these people that are monsters. And so then you're like, you're trying to relax, but like some deep part of you is like, we can't relax around people. What if they're bad? And that would just, I mean, that would rattle you. That would rattle you, and I think to a degree would demoralize you to a point where you're like, can I ever trust anyone again? Can I ever go back to this bliss of this not knowing the true evils that the atrocities people will commit? And, you know, eventually you'll just become, I mean, probably just numb to that. You'd probably just either accept that and then try and be like, this is like the now new spectrum I have to keep in my mind between like a child's laughter and like a true dark evil that should never be allowed to like be around any living being. And then you just have to be like, well, I guess that's on the board now. Like, I have to like watch out for that. And I think that that's probably maybe easier in some ways for a man to deal with, and maybe in some ways harder. But I just, like, what these people would go through.
Of a situation. Just know I'm praying for you, all of you. And whatever happens, you all are welcome to stick around in Prescott, if that's what you want. Nobody's gonna force you, but...
Not gonna make a decision like that without talking to Kate, so... I'd rather check in with her when she's feeling better, you know?
Sure thing. Let the lady weigh in first.
Which, realistically, I would tell them what's going on, but... And then you have to keep in mind that you're now having to, you know, you're having to deal with people that have a completely different spectrum of emotions than you do. Because, like, that guy's being like, you should have stayed with your family, and that's his own baggage, being like, you know, maybe at some point in
You
her
seen a
life...
kid come through here?
Blood all over his hands, dark look on his face.
Mm-hmm.
Headed off that way, without saying a word. If I were you, I'd give him some space. Just my advice. One parent to another.
He's had a really bad day. I can't let him go off by himself. Not right now.
Sorry to hear that. That blood, I take it that wasn't his?
Mm-mm.
His stepmom's.
You gotta stay strong for her. Do whatever it takes. Know if my Francine were in the same situation, I'd fight like hell. Anything we can do to help you out, just let me know.
I appreciate that.
Your boy stomped off towards the front gate.
Everybody just assumes that's my son. It's like, oh, we all look the same to you? Oh, this is the front gate? Oh, yeah, they've got a two-tiered...
Gabe? Gabe, come on. Look at me.
Hopefully he's in a position to understand.
I don't deserve to have this.
What are you talking about?
I want to go back and bury Mariana.
We buried her. It was peaceful.
How could it have been peaceful?
I know how much you miss her, Gabe. I miss her too.
And Kate, she needed me during her surgery. She needed my help.
Yeah, he just feels out
I just
of control,
ran away like a stupid little kid.
You stayed long enough to do some good. And because of that, I'm proud of you. You were there for her, as much as you could be.
It doesn't count.
Oh no, the lingering trauma.
I'm done feeling this way. Feeling powerless.
Get a martial
I can't be some
art,
helpless
kid.
little boy anymore. I need to be a man. Just like my dad was.
There's different kinds
He knew
of
how
men,
men were
honey.
supposed to act.
What you said sounds real nice. But easier said than done.
I don't care if it's not easy. Next time, I'm not gonna sit back and watch. I'm gonna
You're
do
not
something.
ready.
I have to.
Listen, Gabe.
You need discipline, kid. Oh shit. Get in the gates.
Get inside, now!
Yeah, we're about to go to war. Probably. Children in a war. Where have I seen that before? Man, these developers really love child soldiers. Isn't that crazy? I mean, I get it. This is what would
You
happen.
might have
It's
to
like,
leave. Make sure Kate's ready.
You can count on me.
I don't think you can.
I thought you kicked her ass out.
Knock, knock! Anyone home?
Shit. He was one of the men at the junkyard. These are those freaks that brand themselves.
I wish we hadn't had to come all the way out here, but unfortunately, Badger here says you attacked his man. He says you fired on him.
They shot first. They killed my niece. Shot a woman in cold blood.
How many of
They
my
don't
friends died because of you, huh?
There's gonna be a lot
Sounds
more.
like a bunch of he said, she said shit to me.
Well, what the fuck do you want? An apology?
What I really want is for my dead buddies to be alive again. But I don't think that's too likely, is it?
You ready to
He
lose
needs
a
to
few
come
more?
with us. Answer to justice. Accept his punishment. Men have gotta have laws, otherwise we're no better than the animals.
Go fuck yourselves. You're not getting shit from us.
That gate ain't bulletproof. don't make me prove it!
Fact of the matter is, you stole from us. You killed some of us. Give it up now and get down here.
And kill a
I
whole
think they
lot
need
more
a
of you,
little
buddy.
incentive.
Huh? You?
Francine! You hurt her, I'll kill you!
Whoa! You didn't tell me you had a hostage.
It's gonna be okay, baby. I love you, baby.
All right, baby. Just give them what they want.
There's no reason this has to get ugly. But we ain't leaving without what we came for.
She's innocent in this. You don't have to drag her into our fight.
I don't have to, but I kinda want to.
Francine! Oh my God!
Now get your ass down here, or I cut off the rest of them.
What the hell are you doing?
Javi, please, man. Just go with him. You got to. He'll kill Francine.
Nobody's giving in to them.
We should start
You
shooting.
don't negotiate with terrorists.
No fucking way. He'll kill Francine.
He might kill her anyway, Conrad.
He's gonna
we gotta
kill her
risk
anyway.
it.
Run!
Francine!
He's not gonna like it, but these people are terrorists. Get him. Well, gate's blown open now. Well, the first gate.
Oh, what the fuck? We don't have the go-ahead!
No, fuck you! Fuck the go-ahead! Ram the fucking gate! Jesus Christ!
Listen, these guys are clearly unhinged psychos. They're clearly unhinged psychos, so we gotta. Oh wow, they literally biological warfare. These guys are psychos. Oh my God, they came here to do Geneva. They came here to do Geneva level convention. They're here to violate the Geneva Convention, you guys.
Fucking tear gas!
I have to find Kate and Gabe. Can you help us?
Go, man! I'll hold these assholes off!
Save this woman. Grab your knife.
Bobby!
Gabe!
That is painful.
Let's just use this. There's enough room for her.
See, this is kind of not cool because we're fleeing a war zone. Is that Clem?
Head east. We'll catch up.
Oh, okay, so everybody's leaving. Yeah, these guys ruined everything. Great. Yeah, that black guy's not going to be happy with me, but these people were always going to... I don't see a single scenario where these people aren't willing to kill her. No! Save the horse! This is why you've got to be more mindful of threats and danger. You know what I mean? Those guys needed to be wasted well before they could find this place. Now, obviously, Beanie Hat guy is better, but real quick, let's update our tier list. Pop that back up here because we've got some new characters here. So go down here. Where's what's his face? Seems like there's a little trouble in command. Yeah, and we can exploit that, but unfortunately, they're both gonna need to be put to death. Does any of these look like that guy? I'm not seeing any neck tattoos. Is it this guy? So this guy's the absolute worst. That guy can stay on the list. This guy's also on my list, but that guy might get tortured, actually, because he sentenced all these people to death with his actions. I think so far that's our only new. And then she's dead, so she gets moved back down the list because these two people are still alive. He's not going to be real pleased with me. The boy can move up, but he gets moved down here because we met him sooner. I think that's how we've got it so far. Okay. Yeah, we should have before they even rammed that place, we should have all opened fire and killed as many of those as possible. I feel like we could have prevented that if everybody had just been on team waste these dudes. But everybody always wants to start with negotiation, and it's like, you need to have faster recall on whether these people are going to be able to be negotiated with or not. You need to be able to make decisions faster in these kinds of situations. And unfortunately, the person's like, wait, let's hear him out. And it's like, these people came here with tanks full of the dead. These people are not here in Winnebagos. Like, they clearly intend to do us harm.
Thank God.
But we gotta keep a lookout for that black guy, because he's absolutely gonna blame us for the death of his daughter. Yeah, he's gonna blame us specifically for that.
She deserved better. They all deserve better. You barely knew her. What the hell do you care? You're the one who opened fire. She's dead because of you.
Nah, you're too close
Conrad,
to it, dude.
Easy, buddy. This wasn't his fault.
Bullshit. Francine, Prescott, all because this washed-up cheat walked through our gates.
That's not true.
I should have known it the second I looked at you. We just lost someone too.
Yeah, he's just too close to it.
Say what you have to say.
But we do have to be wary of him.
That's supposed to make me feel better?
Calm down, Conrad. Please.
All I know is, if it wasn't for him...
Back the fuck off! Now!
Kid.
Just back away!
Take it easy, son. Gabriel, put it away! Now!
He's gonna hurt you! No way!
Just do it already. I don't even care anymore.
Just put it down, Gabe.
Gabe, don't make me repeat myself.
Don't touch my uncle again.
Fuck me.
Gabe!
Let him go. He just needs to cool off.
Oh my god. But also, this guy just watched his daughter get shot in front of him. Like, he just needs a minute. As long as he doesn't pull a gun on me, he could beat the shit out of me, honestly, and that'd be fair enough. But it wouldn't be smart, but it'd be, you know, fair enough.
We have to go back. We have to bury her.
I wish we could, but Prescott's overrun. We can't go back.
Well, we're not safe here either.
What about Richmond?
Ooh, snacky snack.
I've heard there's a community
there.
Gosh.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, you guys. Thank you.
If it's true, they'll have food, walls, maybe even a hospital.
All I want is to find the motherfuckers who did this. They
we
took
know who
my
they are.
home. They took my... God damn it! The one thing we all need is a place to call home. Maybe Richmond can be that place.
Richmond? Huh.
It's something at least.
Yeah. Fuck it. Let's go.
That's a spirit, man.
Oh. Hey. You okay?
Huh. Maybe they'll hit it off.
Yeah. You know, that was really impressive back there.
I don't know if it's healthy for Gabe.
I remember being that age. You need someone else to talk to that understands what you're going through.
Come on, guys.
She's too mature.
Got a long
for him.
drive ahead of us.
It might be good for him, but I don't think she's going to be attracted to him unless she's just like any port in a storm, which like would be crazy. But we all have different trauma responses. You know what I mean? Is this technically by? No, I mean, he's Latino. That would be.
What can I do for you here?
I feel like I'm burning up.
Oh shit.
And I'm dying of thirst.
Oh no.
Just, try to hang in there.
Oh no.
Thirsty isn't good. How's her forehead feel?
Doc would know.
Hot. Hot.
Fuck. It's probably sepsis. Sooner we get to Richmond, the better.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, it really hurts.
Hey, you're gonna be fine, Kate.
I'm just trying to be realistic.
No, not Carly, too.
I'm trying to be optimistic.
Javi, we both know what's coming.
Kate.
We do. And this is gonna sound fucked up, but maybe this is my chance for... Christ. I don't know. A graceful exit.
See, if I'm him,
Not
I'm
many
taking her
people get
necklace and
those.
I'm making it a bracelet.
I'd be one of the lucky ones.
You can't talk that way.
Hey, it's my deathbed.
Cheeky.
Just think about all that's happened. Mariana died, and I couldn't stop it. And Gabe, I heard what happened when we stopped. Isn't it obvious? Look, he might be turning into David. He might be turning into you. He's not that sweet little boy I first met.
He just needs guidance. And a lot of it.
That's true. You can really turn the trajectory
I
around on
hope
a lot
so.
of people if they just have the right
All I care about
developmental
is him becoming who he needs to be. And it's gonna be on you to make sure that happens.
No, ma'am. I'm not buying this I'm dying shit. It's on both of us.
You're buying
he's
it
got to
whether
be a
you
little
want
bit
to
of a
or not.
romantic, you know?
Oh!
Hey, careful.
Sorry. You should get some rest, Kate. We all should. Really.
With pleasure. Parents just love pretending the rest of us can't hear.
I wouldn't know.
They're not your parents, Betty. Unless... Did I miss something? He keeps calling it... He's like, my brother's wife, like... Seems kind of irrelevant if he could just be like, yeah, this is my new wife. Is it still a quesadilla if it's not predominantly cheese and it's mostly beans? I think it's technically kind of like a crunch wrap.
Great. What now?
I've got some bad news.
So what's going on?
Well, we got a bunch of cars clogging the underpass. Too many to drive through. We're gonna need to move some of them out of the way.
This is, like a loaded quesadilla, basically.
I'll stay with Kate and keep a lookout.
Yell at us if anything happens.
Awfully convenient the pass is blocked like this.
Not convenient at all, if you ask me.
He's such a little badass. Yeah, it's called a kill shoot. That's what any reasonable
Remove
person
that car
would do.
right there. We should be good. Come on. Let's get to work and clear it out.
You wouldn't be pushing it, you'd be pulling it.
Nope.
Yeah, that shit's on purpose. What am I doing? What is going on here?
How we doing?
Conrad doesn't look too good over there.
Tell me about it.
He's a good man, Javi. Known him a long time. This is just a dark day for him.
Yeah.
It's all
Keep
about
an
how
eye
you
on him
handle
for
stuff,
me,
you know what I mean?
all right?
Well, I gotta keep an eye on him so he doesn't cut my throat in my sleep, because honestly, that'd be fair. I mean, it's not entirely my fault, but I could see where he would, like, catch an attitude about it. That was... Oh! That'll be a useful tool for later. What are we doing here? Weird.
We need to power it somehow. There's gotta be a way to power this thing. I'll look around. Now I can pull out the cable. I gotta find something to power this. Hopefully that'll hold. Still need something to power this puppy.
Motor. Not anything over there.
How's Kate doing?
She's holding on. We're almost there.
Let me know if anything changes.
I will.
Let's see if once his face knows anything about engines.
Those might come in handy.
Jumper cables.
Saw you and Clementine talking back there.
So?
Don't tease the
We
boy.
were just talking. She seems pretty cool.
Uh-huh. You good?
Nah, man. I'm not good.
I know.
Let's just get this shit over with and get to Richmond.
Fair enough, bro.
Pop the hood.
You'd better not mess up my baby here.
That'll do. Here goes nothing. Hey! There we go!
Except that's the
I think
noisiest
we're
thing
set.
that's ever happened.
We good?
Be ready to move once the wreck is clear. We should be right behind you.
Will do.
Get the walkers!
Tony!
Three and one? Wasteful.
Eleanor, now! Go, go, go! Just drive! Get her to Richmond! We're right behind you! They're through! Let's go! Thanks. Shit! The van!
We got bigger problems here!
The roof! Go! Get up there, Gabe! Go!
Oh no! I missed the second skill check. There's one more death on here. Ah!
Thanks. Shit! The van!
We got bigger problems here!
The roof! Go! Get up there, Gabe! Go!
Anitis!
Come on!
Oh, that's really cool of him. He didn't have to do that.
God damn it! I knew this place didn't feel right.
What the hell are we gonna do now?
We have to come up with some kind of plan.
Oh, what a great idea! A plan! Who would have thought of that?
We wait it out. Wait till these things move on.
That could take days. We'll be dead by then.
Great! This is just fucking great! What the hell are we gonna do?
Calm down.
Calm down? I'm not gonna fucking calm down! Eleanor's out there alone right now!
We wouldn't even be in this mess if it wasn't for you!
That's not true!
Fuck you, Conrad.
Whoa, 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 stop! There's somebody over there. What? Where?
Shit! I see.
Everybody get down!
Wait, was this all a trap?
Keep your heads down. Guy could have a rifle.
Whoever you are, you should know we've got guns, and we're prepared to use them! What the hell? He's gone. Everyone stay here and keep behind cover. I'm gonna see what I can find out.
Be careful.
This guy can't hear this? For real?
I'm gonna need you to turn around for me. Slowly. Did you hear me?
Oh, he's deaf? Oh, it's a decoy.
That thing's not a toy. Drop it, or you might hurt yourself. Now then, I'm not gonna shoot.
Is this
not unless
Jesus?
you make me. I just want to talk. You got me? Just want to have a word.
So talk.
Okay then. You, the two guys there, the kids, the women in the car, I saw you split up. I overheard that little argument just now. Your friends over there aren't gonna shoot me, right? You folks have your shit together?
You want to know whether they'll shoot you? Keep pointing that gun at me.
Couple more questions. Then we're done. You're going to Richmond. That tells me you got something to do with what's going on down there. Question is, whose side are you on?
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
I don't know what you're...
Don't move.
It is Jesus?
Well, is he one of them?
Hey, man, what do you mean by them? Who's them?
You know what I'm talking about. The New Frontier.
What? No, I'm not with those guys. You got this backwards.
Javi, this guy's full of donkey shit.
I don't think he's with those guys.
Look, I'm telling you. I'm on my way to Richmond, just like you. I lost touch with some good people there when the New Frontier took over.
Do we trust him?
What did you say?
The New Frontier? They took over Richmond?
No.
Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Fuck. Oh, God. Eleanor and Kate. They're headed right to the middle of those assholes.
At least now we got an excuse to go after those motherfuckers.
Everyone, just calm down.
Calm down? Calm down? How the hell do you want us to be calm about this? They're gonna fucking kill
Not
them!
if we get to them first.
There's an old train tunnel that runs under the James River. From what I hear, it should be a straight shot into Richmond.
A train tunnel?
I could lead you guys there. And, I know you're all having trust issues today, but maybe you could lower those guns first.
Lower them, my...
It's important to keep in mind that this guy started off by offering us what we wanted, so he's a good communicator. Because all those other guys started off with what they wanted, and that's kind of just like the mindset of somebody that isn't trying to get along. Now, it's possible that he could be a high-level manipulator, but I'm just not getting those vibes off of this guy, because he seemed to be trying to assess whether or not they're dangerous to him, and then once he assessed that they weren't a danger to him, he's like, listen, I'm more than willing to help you guys find your friends. I'm not with those people. They fucked up my stuff too. So, I mean, that's really as communicative as you can look for in these situations.
Ass, we're gonna tie you up and make sure your story checks out.
That's really not necessary.
I don't know. We just met this guy.
We all just met.
Lower your guns.
Javi, man, don't.
Do you trust me or not?
And he also didn't need to tell us that they took over Richmond, so... Seems like if he was a bad guy, he wouldn't have done that.
Ready? This way.
Hey, what do we call you?
Sorry, forgot to introduce myself. It's Paul, but my friends call me Jesus.
Oh, okay. Alright, cool, cool. He's cool. He's a cool dude. Unless she has some sort of terrifying backstory about why Jesus is called that, because he, like, nails people to a cross or something, but... And this is metagaming just a teensy tiny bit. Well, obviously he also looks like him too. This is metagaming a teensy tiny bit because what I recall of Jesus is he was like a super chill guy. And I doubt he would make like a crazy 180 or something like that, wouldn't he?
We can hide in here. Don't worry. It's gonna be okay. Oh, come on. Shh, AJ. It's all right. I know. You're hungry. We're gonna wait for them to go, and then we're gonna find you some dinner. Hopefully find us some dinner.
Hey, I can hear you in there. Let me in, please. God, there's so many.
Oh, shit. Hey there.
Hello.
You can keep that thing pointed at me if it makes you feel better, but if you shoot me, you'll have to deal with all of them. Pretty big group of them out there.
Stay right where you are. Don't move.
Don't worry, kiddo. I'm not going anywhere. Shit! God damn it! Well, I'd say we make a pretty good team.
Who's this
Two of
weirdo?
us. Well, the three of us, I mean.
Thanks, I guess.
No problem, kiddo. Anytime you need an oversized doorstop, you know who to call. He's a cute
Victims of
kid.
circumstances.
You guys living here? You seem kind of young to be a mom. What are you, 13?
His real parents are gone. I'm all he has.
Then he's cute and lucky. He has someone looking after him. Not much of that anymore. We were out there scouting. Nothing out of the ordinary, and then... chaos in... shit, less than a minute. Those bastards are slow, but god damn it when there's enough of them.
Like goblins.
I got separated from the others. God. I hope they all made it. Thought we were ready for anything.
What were you scouting for?
Gas, water, any supplies we could find, really. Sure as hell wasn't worth it. My people are probably at the rendezvous by now. What's left of them, at least. By the way, I'm Ava. And my group, we call ourselves the New Frontier.
Oh, fuck, of course.
He's hungry.
Hey, why don't you come with me? Meet my people. We have food, blankets, bottled water.
And they're probably not going to give that to a baby.
Come on. Dinner's on me.
Groups aren't really my thing.
No woman is an island.
Rather be on an
Out of your
island
way.
than be in an asylum.
But you did me a solid here. I won't forget it next time we cross paths.
There is no next time.
We'll see. The world does work in mysterious ways.
These tunnels were abandoned decades ago, but I've heard you can get through. Here's hoping.
Javi, I need to talk to you.
About?
Look, I appreciate you keeping quiet about me and the New Frontier. But what I told you earlier, it's not the whole truth.
I'm clean.
I wasn't their prisoner. I was one of them. I should have told you sooner. I really should have.
You were with those monsters?
They're not all like that. I'm not asking you to forgive me, but you have to understand.
Enough of them are like that.
Nobody. I was all alone, and I thought I didn't need them, but they were very persuasive.
Probably still have her brother.
It was a mistake.
Tell me you're not still one of them.
No way. Believe me. I just had to explain, because if they're really in control in Richmond, I can't let them see me. I just can't. So when we reach the other side of this tunnel, I'm leaving.
Y'all planning on joining us?
Shh. You all hear that? Coming from over there.
Also, do you think it's even possible for a little girl to,
They're everywhere! Fuck! They are. Keep sharp.
make a kill shoot?
Watch out!
Javi, help!
Jesus!
Holy shit!
Oh, he's about to feel the hand of the Lord, you guys. Crazy.
Thanks.
Fuckers are everywhere! Christ almighty, Conrad! Now every walker in the fucking county is gonna be heading this way.
Come on, follow me.
What the fuck?
No one ever mentioned a train in the way.
Better find a way around it, or we're fucking dead.
Maybe we can just go through.
Well, does it open?
I got it. Come on.
Daylight's ahead. Thank fucking God. Let's go.
I can't have those walkers following us. Javi and I will block the door. You guys go ahead and make sure it's clear.
Make it fast. We'll be right ahead of it.
And this is where she's gonna leave.
I'm staying here.
Hold the door shut until I can find something to barricade it with.
Hurry!
Oh my God.
Ah, shit! I'm gonna have to break this thing off.
Hurry! They're almost here! Javi! I can't... There's too many! Help! Wedge that through! Now! Okay, let's go. We gotta...
I wouldn't touch that gun, girl. You either, cowboy.
What the hell are you doing?
I heard you two. You think I'm stupid? Finish your little story. Now.
We need to keep moving.
No, you need to talk.
Put the gun down, Conrad.
Not until she rolls up her sleeve.
What? Why?
Tell him they have your brother.
I fucking knew it.
You're one of them?
You're goddamn right she is. What other bullshit did you shove down our throats, huh?
Jesus. Conrad, lower the fucking gun. This isn't necessary.
Lower it? You're missing the bigger picture, son. Don't you see? We bring her to Richmond, they'll give us whatever we want. Medical help for Kate. She's our bargaining chip.
They won't bargain with you. You don't know them.
Won't know until we try.
She's not a bargaining chip. She's a friend.
Oh, I'm sure after less than a day, you two are just soulmates.
Not a chance in hell.
Dude's lost
Seriously?
his mind.
It's our best option, and you know it. Hell, it's our only option.
Go to hell, Conrad. I'm not doing this. If you want to shoot me, shoot me.
How about I shoot your little boyfriend here instead?
What the
Nah,
fuck,
he's lost his
Conrad?
mind.
Then don't let her walk
This
through that
guy's
door.
crazy. Shoot
Nobody
him.
has to shoot anybody. Just tell Clem this is how it's gotta be. And then we all step into the sunshine. Come on,
trust
man,
this
be
dude.
reasonable.
Holy shit.
Nah.
Oh my god.
You don't put a gun to a kid's head and then
You two
expect me
should
to reason
go.
with you.
What about you?
Absolutely
I'll
ridiculous.
find my own way.
He's dead.
Not cool, dude.
God. It just happened so fast.
We're moving on, Gabriel. Now, let's go.
We can decompartmentalize this when we're safe. It never comes. We never decompartmentalize it. We just turn into monsters, you guys. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll check in with him. I'm a good dad.
Where's Conrad? Did he not make it out?
He lost it in the tunnel. Attacked us.
What do you mean? What happened?
He and Clem started arguing, and then shit just went south. We had to leave him behind.
Shit! Fuck!
Try to stay quiet.
Jesus fucking Christ. Damn it, Conrad.
And he
the
knew.
girl, where is she? Or should we assume the worst?
She ran off.
We
I
pulled the
just don't know
gun.
what the hell is going on anymore.
He pulled the gun on her.
What a shit show!
This isn't what any of us wanted. But right now, we need to find Kate and Eleanor.
Absolutely. You don't pull
You're right.
the gun on my blood.
I just
I give
wish-
him 2 chances, too. I know, Trip. I know. I didn't want to shoot him either. He put me in a spot. It'd be one thing if he put a gun to Clementine's head. I'd understand, because he views her as the enemy.
The
but
gates are this way. If
he
your
grabbed
people
an
are here,
innocent and put a
that's
gun
where
to
they
his
would've
head.
ended
Like,
up.
we're not playing any of these games.
Why is it so quiet? Thought there'd be New Frontier marching in the streets and shit. Practicing on walkers or whatever the fuck they do.
It does seem strangely quiet.
Maybe we just got lucky.
God damn it, dude. Stop talking. You are jinxing the fuck out of us. Oh, there's a few.
Did they see us?
I don't think so.
Can you see anything, Javi? What are they doing?
That's their car!
Hey, keep it down.
Nobody knows how to use their inside voices outside.
Kate? Kate, can you hear me? Kate, talk to me. Say something.
Javi?
Yes.
Could really use something to take the edge off right about now.
Very funny.
I've been saving it for a while.
Kate! Are you okay?
Come here.
Where's Eleanor?
She went ahead to get help. She hasn't come back.
Oh no.
Damn it. They must have got her.
Jesus, how far is it to their compound?
Not too much farther now. A couple blocks at most.
Gabe, help me lift her up. I'm thinking Kate's not gonna make it much longer. So it's time we walk up to their front door and say hello.
All right, fine.
We can't reason.
Here we
with
go.
him. Hopefully they're creeps and they want the women to survive. That's the really only thing I guess you can hope for.
There it is. New Richmond.
We're here, Kate. I'm gonna get you inside, okay?
Avi, if they can save me, how about you and me finally take that trip to Norway? The Northern Lights. Remember?
As long as we make some time to hit the slopes, I'm in.
Jesus, there's a solid possibility this isn't gonna go our way. If you want to stay behind, I wouldn't blame you.
Hey, this is where I was going in the first place.
Suspicious.
Hey!
You again? You must have some kind of death wish.
She needs medical help.
And you have one of our people.
Uh-huh. What's your point? After what you did to our people?
Just open the gates, damn it! She needs to get to the hospital or she's gonna die.
Sorry, but these gates are staying closed.
It was your men that shot her. Your bullets. You owe it to us to help now.
We don't owe you shit. It's got nothing to do with me.
That girl your people shot, that was her daughter. And the other one, Gabe? He's right here beside me watching her die. You can stop this if you want to.
Please!
Yes, weaponize his humanity against him.
It's not like I don't have a heart, okay? But your people started this whole fucking thing in the first place.
Let's not forget what you did at Prescott. What you did to our home.
Prescott, right. That whole situation was a damn mess. It happened. It's over.
My niece is dead. You know you owe us this.
Now all of you, lower your weapons.
Might be a good idea to play along here, at least for now.
You put him down, I'll see that as an expression of good faith. Nice and easy.
Everybody, put him down. Trip, please.
You're the boss.
Listen, if you save her, I'll let bygones be bygones. We killed a bunch of people. You killed a bunch of people.
We let him do this. It's over. We can't give him another inch.
No.
Guess we're doing this the hard way then.
What the hell's going on out here?
They said they weren't here to hurt anybody, so I was trying to see if they...
Oh my god.
Oh, good thing I didn't make out with her, you guys. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, plot armor for the win. Good thing I didn't try and fuck his wife. Oh man, can you imagine? Can you imagine, guys, if I'd just been macking on his wife the whole time? That guy would... Oh my gosh. That guy would treat me like an ostrich egg. Just blow the yolk right out of the eggshell. Why would he be pissed? I didn't do anything. His wife's the one trying to, like, yap all over me. You know what I mean? She's like, oh, maybe they voted North. First of all, I think she's dying. I mean, what, you want me to be mean to your wife while she's dying? I didn't stick my tongue down her throat. I'm trying to fuck this other guy's girlfriend. Calm down. Yeah, they killed his daughter. I didn't, and I fought for her and I buried her. So, like, hopefully he's high up because we're both mad at that. We can unite as brothers and be like, they killed your daughter. We need to take these people down because they're clearly psychopaths. Except the husband's the brother's kind of, you know, abusive a little bit anyway. But is he abusive or did he have a real tough time in the military or something like that? Like, is that going to be his backstory? Is that he's just kind of an asshole because he watched his friends die or something like that? Like, context is important, and it doesn't seem like he beats her. It just seems like he's kind of rude to her. So, like, kind of rude versus beats her and abuses the kids. Like, you really got to weigh out like the true measure of this man. Because yes, he did punch me in the face, but I'm his brother. You know what I mean? Brothers sometimes punch each other in the face. That's hubby's favorite thing to do, is fight with his brother. But, I mean, I guess they are in a combat sport, so it's a little bit more appropriate, but... How did you deal with Conrad's threat to Clementine? I killed Conrad. Yeah, and Conrad would have been a problem. Imagine we take Conrad. Actually, he's got to get moved in the list real quick. We're just gonna move him on down the list, actually, because he became a problem. You know what I mean? And she's dead, so she actually didn't have too many bad things going for her. So I'm gonna actually just put her here on the list, because ultimately, Francine, or whatever her name was, she was fine. She had very few speaking lines. I just, she seemed cool. She tried to get away the moment I shot that lady. She just didn't run fast enough and just wasn't stealthy enough or whatever. So that's not really her fault. You know what I mean? And then, the kid, he did pull a gun on somebody when they tried to murder me. The immediacy at which this girl was trying to shack up with me, though, Kate stays down here because I feel like that's crazy. I feel like, I mean, I know it's been a couple of years, supposedly, because that boy was a boy, and now he's a teenager. I don't know how much time has passed, really, but if Clementine was 8 when it started, and she's 12 now, that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so it's been 4 years. I don't know, I guess 4 years without your husband is an appropriate amount of time to start trying to fuck his brother, I guess. I don't know, how many years do you think how many years do you think it would take you to, in this exact scenario, roles, exactly the same, how many years do you think it would take? Like, let's all just be honest. How long would it take before you, like, get with your brother-in-law or your sister-in-law? Thought she was 13 in the series. Well, then that'd be 5 years. So, I mean, 5 years, and I'm pretty sure my husband's dead, and his brother's, like, cool, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. You know what I mean? That also depends on the ethnicity. I feel like if he's Latino, yes. If he's Asian, absolutely. But if he's white or black, no. I feel like. And I know that that's going to be a weird answer, but that's my answer. You know what I mean? I just think culturally, it would just land different. You know what I mean? Because, like, look at The Walking Dead with Shane and Rick. I thought it was pretty messed up how fast Lori moved on with his partner and best friend, who was kind of hitting on her before the apocalypse. So, like, he was just waiting for an opportunity. And then he tried to get her pregnant, which was all crazy. So crazy. I don't know. I would say, like, I don't know, maybe 3 years in. If it's been 3 years, I haven't run into my husband at any point in those times, I presume him to be dead. I would be pretty devastated, actually. I would probably be trying to, like, put myself in a position to not be around anymore. If you catch my drift, like, I would be being reckless. Because I'm a bit of a dingbat, and without him to, like, kind of ground me and stuff, I feel like I would just be, like, wilding out. I'd just be like, man, waste this man, Conrad! You know what I mean? And then, by the time he sees me, like, I'd be, like, kind of ashamed. I'd be like, I've done some things I probably shouldn't have done, and, like, I did kind of, like, make out with your brother that one time about it or whatever, and he'd just be like, oh, you silly cow. You know what I mean? And then I'd have to go through, like, a whole, like, Rocky level montage of him, like, training out the bad behavior that I've done, like, just, like, in the time that I've been apart from him. You know what I mean? So probably a little bit of a different dynamic. Whereas I feel like if it's, like, I don't know, I feel like if he's Latino, I feel like it's just different. Or if he's Asian, I feel like it's, like, I feel like that stuff just happens more in those two specific cultures. I feel like if my husband was black, this would not be chill. I feel like he would be deeply hurt if I had done that. And I'm saying, like, personality is the same too. I just get that kind of a vibe off of these different groups of people. You know what I mean? And shouldn't the brother be in, like, the bottom or something here? Where's the brother at? Why do we not see the brother in the tier list? Did I already put him up here? Where's that handsome devil? Where is he for to put on the list somewhere? Or is this the singular instance that we run into him and he's just like impossible to find anywhere else? Is this the brother? I think this is the guy we shot, and I'm going to put him in not that great. I'm pretty sure that's the guy we shot. This chick also, not really that stoked on her, except, yeah, I'm not really stoked on that chick so far. He's on the bottom. Oh, there he is. There he is. I'm going to put him also under not that great. I am going to give him a chance for some upward mobility on that, though. Because once again, like if he came back from like he came back from Fallujah or something like that, and he's like, again, if the threshold for his behavior is he's just, oh man, I'm sorry guys, I'm yelling, I've got noise canceling on, my bad. So if I'm just shouting at 2 o'clock in the morning, it's crazy. So again, if he is just, you know, if he's like from Fallujah or something like that, and he's watched his friends die, the reason he's so bent out of shape about this Sergeant Glass thing is because like that guy saved his life or something. I can understand why he'd be kind of a grump, but if he's like hitting her and like abusing the kids and stuff, like there's not really an excuse for that. Like learn to manage your emotions, dude. Like you're a fucking adult. But I think that that's, and I know it's a little premature, you guys. I know it's a little premature, but I think that this is where we're going to call it for the night, and then we will pick back up. Let's see, did we only get through 2 today? I feel like these are way longer. Or did we get through 3? Did we get through 3, you guys? Let's just pop real quick out of this window. Because I don't know if you guys know this or not, but tomorrow is actually hubby's birthday. So we are gonna go and do our regular errands and stuff like that, but we have a little bit of a detour thing that we're gonna do tomorrow. So we need to get up early. So we're gonna do that, and then I'll tell you guys how it went on Friday. You know what I mean? Got a little date night going for that as well. 89% of people decided to kill Conrad. Nice. 95% of us capitulated to his demands. We took Jesus at his word. Absolutely. Okay. Does it give us a little preview? I also like that it doesn't give us a preview. I feel like it giving us a preview is a little bit too much. You know what I mean? I want to just kind of be flying blind a little bit when I'm going into these chapters, you know? Okay. So it looks like on Friday we will be finishing season 3. And then yeah, and then I'll be working on the split stream for Kenny, because a lot of you guys in the Discord wanted to see what the alternative would be if we stayed with Kenny. So I'm going to go back through and I'm going to play through that. And then it's possible that we can play through, maybe you guys will even want to play through the entirety of season 3 with the information of us being with Kenny. So we'll see. But I feel like because Kenny's my favorite, this game is going to do something horrific about that, because this game can never let me have a fucking inch or even a moment of peace. So it's possible that that was one of those situations like it's done before where like you can't save Carly. And I very much suspect that is this game, but I've been being very good. I've been being very good and not looking at spoilers. So I'm going to, regardless of that, try and live through our fantasy of living with Kenny. And if anything bad happens, we're just going to turn the game off and we're going to pretend it didn't happen. And we're just going to make our own headcanon of us living on the road with Kenny, if that's the case. And you guys better hold me to that, because I can't watch that man leave again. You know what I mean? I don't have it in me. So he's going to be pissed when he finds out. Yeah, I hope that guy crashes the fuck out and we like band together as brothers. I really hope that the familial ties of this being my brother gets him to like rattle loose whatever remnants of sanity this guy has, and we just go scorched earth on these people, because I am pretty sure I could pick out of a lineup all the guys that we dealt with that day, and they're gonna be in trouble. And in fact, the easy way to do this, because they don't know we're brothers, you just keep that under your cap, and I just have everybody in a line and be like, does anybody know this man? And act like I'm gonna put that guy to death. And then the people that step forward and be like, yeah, I know that guy. We fucking wasted his kid, ha ha ha, or whatever. And then I would execute those guys in a line, and I'd be like, we don't do that shit here. These people shot my kid, and they had no orders to do that. And that way you clean up your ranks a little bit, and maybe you wouldn't have to take this entire organization down, but you deal with a lot of the rot really early on. And if I was the leader of a paramilitary organization in the zombie apocalypse, that's exactly what I would do. I keep the fact that that guy's my brother under my cap, and then I would execute everybody involved in murdering my daughter. And then I would trust my brother to rat on the other people that caused all of this mischief. I really would. So, anyway, I have been your host. I've been Riley Byrd, and we stream every Monday and Friday about 8:30 to 2 o'clock in the morning. We're ending a little bit early today because I know that these episodes are quite long, and we have to get up quite early tomorrow for hubby's birthday. So join the Discord, follow wherever you like. We are currently streaming to Twitch and YouTube, but I'm working on Kick. I'm going to see what Kick's deal is. It's being really weird and buggy with the uploads. But if you want to hang out, if you want to chill, occasionally we have bonus streams on Wednesdays and Saturdays when I can. But join the Discord. I'm on there every single day. We have secret little bonus things going on in there, like we made our 100-day Wordle goal, so I made a delicious coconut cake, which, by the way, I'm still working on the editing process for that. It is like pulling teeth getting these ingredients lists out of my mother-in-law. So, yeah, pretty much. Max, you're such a trooper, because now you can finally rest, right? Now you get to hit the hay early, which will be nice, like a little reward. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do a bonus stream on Wednesday. I do have to check in on that. And I'll know whatever by tomorrow, but I might have to cancel the bonus stream on Wednesday. I'm pretty sure I don't have to do prep. But if I have to do prep, it's just, there's nothing I can do. I just get out of that way too late and have like no energy. But I am for certain going to do a bonus stream on Saturday and do some Phasmophobia, hopefully with Cryptid if he's down. But if not, we're just going to just hunt some ghosts just to try and get better at it. I've noticed that my heart rate's not going up super crazy on the ghost hunting game. So I think the next thing to do is to get the demonology thing, get like a real spooky, scary multiplayer game going. And I think that's the one that Cryptid suggested, so we can get some real scares out there, because we need a little bit of scares on a Saturday. You know what I mean? But join the Discord, follow wherever you like, and I will